Hi, chat. Ako aliping gagabay sa iyo. Pabalik sa palasyo. Habang tayo'y naglalakbay. Sorry, chat. I'm actually listening to Spotify right now while you guys are hearing some video game music. Let me just boot up my VTuber model real quick. Also, Nixia, what's up? And Chris from YouTube. Like both of you guys are on YouTube. How are ya? Yeah, we'll be continuing with some more video reaction because I had ton of fun with it yesterday, and I wanna react more to it. Yeah, I really wanna react more to it. I really wanna react first to. Wait, I really want to react first to the Yu-Gi-Oh one, the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Want to do that? Ang ay mo gagabay sa iyo, babalik sa langit habang tayo'y okay, there you go. Why did I actually close that? Anyway, hi. Hi, chat. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. I actually just want to react to some videos, like 3 videos to be specific. But I want to react to this one. There you go. Where the hell is it? There you go. Yeah, I do hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Happy Saturday to everybody. Um, we're almost a few days left on entering to 2025. I'm nervous and I'm scared, but I hope you guys enjoy the ride with me. And thank you to the wonderful years of being a part of my content or being a part of my community. I really appreciate it. Um, yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to talk about, and yeah, I also titled on YouTube and then on Twitch. I'm going to reach 1,500 followers on Twitch very soon. Only 11 more people. I need to need to follow this Twitch chat, and 21 or 30 yeah, 21 more people that need to subscribe on my YouTube channels to reach 800 subs. And what else? Also, this one, chat, we reached 200 subscribers on my second channel. So, hooray! We did it. Thank you guys for discovering all of my VTuber clips. I highly appreciate it. I'm gonna upload a VTuber clip sometime tomorrow or later today. Depends. Depends on my mood on on if we're going to stream longer and whatnot. But yeah, and my hand is really shedding. My hand is really shedding. I have no idea why my hand is shedding. Maybe I didn't put lotion today. But yeah. Oh my god. Are you guys excited for the New Year's Eve? For the New Year's Eve and the New Year? Like we're entering into a new year yet again. That means we can restart time. We can restart time. Yeah. Also, to the people who are watching this on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. It really helps me a lot. And help me reach 800 subs on YouTube too. Uh, and yeah, like if we reach 800 subs, I can feel that next year, chat, we are definitely going to reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I can't wait for that celebration. Probably going to do like a 10-hour stream dedicated for YouTube or something, or not sure. And if you're watching this on Twitch, we're almost close to 1,500 followers on Twitch too. So, um, at the by the end of the year, chat, if we reach 1,500 followers, at the end of the year, chat, I'm gonna do a Popeyes mukbang stream. But if we don't, it's fine. if we don't reach if we don't reach the amount of followers at the end of the year, it's fine. The mukbang stream is still will still be going, but there's no face cam. So yeah, I need more I need 11 more people to to follow the Twitch channel, and 20 more people to subscribe to the YouTube channel. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I do appreciate your presence here. And thank you guys again for for the support uh for these past 4 years. Like, thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Um yeah. Holy crap. Like, I'm really shedding, chat. I'm sorry. My hand is really shedding. There you go. Ah, yeah, I'll be doing some reaction videos. Like, I want to react to some videos that I want to watch, and you guys want to talk about it and stuff. But yeah, I just want to react to some things. Where the hell is my channel? Yeah, there you go. Let me turn on this one, and God freaking damn it. Okay. Really? Kidding me? Okay, my stream deck is acting up again. God damn it. Yeah, it's acting up yet again. Whoop-de-doo. Why is it acting up again? There you go. And task manager and task. Stream deck, please work. My favor, please, 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 please. Please, goddamn freaking work. There you go. There you go. Quiet, you. Okay, we're good on that one. So let me change to my area of areas that I need to react to. There you go. Yeah, chat. The first video that I really want to react to, or I want to watch, with you guys is this one. Where the hell is it? There you go. There you go. So we were talking about this because of last night when we were reacting to some like lost Nintendo iceberg topic from Sakura Stardust, and the four kids conversation that we talked about with Dan Green, and the voice of Kaiba, which is I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to watch this again because this is really dope. Do want to. I also want to watch the 2016 one, but I prefer the 2019 one because this is technically the latest that these two voice actors, who played as Yugi and Kaiba on the Yu-Gi-Oh series, did on the World Championship. So probably going to do that. So without further ado, let's actually react to it. Yeah, there you go.
To duel.
Yeah, I hope the audio for this
I'll
is fine
start
for you
this
guys.
duel off with my cards
There
of
you go.
consonant spell card. This card lets me discard the white stone of ancients from my hand and draw two cards. Next, I activate Dragon Shrine. This card lets me send one dragon-type monster from my deck to my graveyard. Then, if that dragon is a normal monster, I get to send one more dragon-type monster from my deck to my graveyard. First, I'll send Luster Dragon number 2 to my graveyard. Then, I'll send the White Stone of Legend to my graveyard.
Ooh, he's gonna do a
Now
combo.
the effect of the White Stone of Legend activates, and it's sent to the graveyard. I get to add a Blue Eyes White
Also a tidbit. Aorus also sponsored this, which is part of my gaming laptop, which is Gigabyte.
Dragon to my hand.
Impressive. It's your first turn, and you've already managed to add a Blue Eyes White Dragon to your hand.
Yes. Well, that's just the beginning, Yugi. If you're impressed by that, you're going to be blown away by the next turn. Next, I activate Trade-In.
Oh no!
I discard the Blue Eyes White Dragon in my hand and draw 2 more cards from my deck. Now I summon Kaiba Man.
Kaiba Man.
Kaiba
Are
Man.
you stunned by how handsome this monster is?
Or
Or maybe you're just left speechless by Kaiba Man's awesome sense of style.
Woo!
I don't think that's it.
Well,
I don't think that's it.
get your last look in because he's not staying on the field for long. I tribute Kaiba Man to summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon from my hand.
Oh, no! It's only the first turn, and you already have a Blue Eyes on the field.
Chat, if this was Master Duel, he could have at least summoned 3 Blue Eyes White Dragon or a Synchro monster. But thank God this was back in 2019.
That's right, Yugi. And if one Blue Eyes White Dragon worries you, what chances do you have against 2? I activate Silver's Cry. This card lets me special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon back from the graveyard. Take flight, my second Blue Eyes White Dragon.
2 Blue Eyes White Dragons?
And I'm not finished yet, Yugi. I set 1 card face down and then enter my end phase. In my end phase, the effect of the White Stone of Ancients activates. Since I discarded it earlier in my turn, I can special summon my 3rd Blue Eyes White Dragon from my deck.
Yep.
All 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Is this familiar to you, Yugi? The sight of my 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons staring you down?
Also,
It's been
quick look. Those are 3 different Blue Eyes White Dragon artworks too. The original one, I think, the one with the universe behind it, and then the other artwork. The 3 of them came in a different card pack. I'm not sure what the names over there, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean.
too long, but now I have you right where I want you. It's your move.
I draw. First, I activate Pot of Greed.
Yes. Yeah, the
This
meme.
card lets me draw 2 cards from my deck. I've drawn Waterpon. I activate Waterpon's effect to special summon to the field, but it won't be staying there for long. I tribute Waterpon to summon the Dark Magician Girl.
Let's go.
I feel bad for her. She's no match for my dragons.
Then it's time to enlist some help. I activate Sage's Stone.
Ooh.
Since Dark Magician Girl is on my field, this card lets me special summon the Dark Magician from my deck.
You think your Dark Magician will save you?
Maybe not alone, but with Dark Magician Girl on my field alongside it, I have everything I need. I set a card face down. Now I activate my spell card, Dark Burning Magic.
Dark Burning Magic!
I can use this spell card only while Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl are on my field. But since they are, My dark burning magic destroys all cards on your field.
No
Wow.
way!
You're finished. My dark burning magic will annihilate every single card on your field.
This can't be happening!
I'm disappointed, Kaiba.
I'm
You
disappointed.
thoughtlessly filled your field with everything you could amass, making yourself vulnerable to my dark burning magic spell card, and now you're left with nothing to defend your life points against the attack from my magicians. Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, attack Kaiba's life points directly and end this duel. Double Dark Magic attack!
You didn't think I'd go down that easily, did you? I always have a backup plan. I
Backup.
will have my revenge, Yugi, and my comeback begins with this card. Goddess of Sweet Revenge. Since I have no other cards left on the field or in my hand, I discard Goddess of Sweet Revenge to destroy all cards on your field.
Oh, no!
That's right, Yugi. Both of your magicians are destroyed, along with your face down card. Next, my Goddess of Sweet Revenge lets me special summon any monster from my deck. I special summon Deep Eyes White Dragon.
Ooh.
If I summon Deep Eyes White Dragon, it gains the attack points of any dragon in my graveyard. Since my Blue Eyes White Dragon is in my graveyard, my Deep Eyes has 3,000 attack points. Revenge is so sweet, isn't it? Now your field is empty, and I have the strongest monster once more.
My field may be empty at the moment, but it won't be for long. When you use the effect of your Goddess of Sweet Revenge,
Goodness.
destroyed my Chaos Scepter Blast.
So?
That means my Chaos Scepter Blast's effect activates. If it's destroyed, I get to special summon a Dark Magician of Chaos from my deck. Come forth, Dark Magician of Chaos!
Woo! Woo!
My Dark Magician of Chaos has 2,800 attack points and an incredible effect. When it's summoned, I get to add any spell card from my graveyard to my hand. I'll return Pot of Greed to my hand.
Let's go!
Your Dark
Let's
Magician of
go!
Chaos is still no match for my dragon.
Next, I'll activate Pot of Greed to draw 2 cards.
Let's go!
I set 1 card face down, and then my turn.
Let's go!
It's my
2
turn.
cards.
I draw.
So busted.
Perfect. I activate Card of Demise.
Ooh.
Now I draw until I have 5 cards in my hand. As long as I discarded my hand in 5 turns. But there's no way this duel will last that long, Yuki. I'll defeat you long before that happens.
We'll see about that.
Next, I activate the effect of the White Stone of Ancients. By banishing it from my graveyard, I get to add a Blue Eyes White Dragon from my graveyard to my hand. Now I reveal the Blue Eyes White Dragon from my hand to special summon Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon.
Oh no! Oh no!
Special summon Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon from my hand simply by revealing a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Plus, my Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon has a special effect. Once per turn, I can control and destroy it. I'll activate my dragon's effect to destroy your Dark Magician of Chaos.
Not so fast, Kaiba. When you target a spellcaster on my field with a card effect, I get to special summon Palladium Oracle Mana from my hand.
Hey!
Come forth, Palladium Oracle Mana! As long as Palladium Oracle Mana is on my field, my level 7 or higher spellcasters can't be destroyed by card effects. That means my Dark Magician of Chaos is perfectly safe.
For now, but I'm not finished. I summon the King of Dragons.
Ooh!
Next,
King of D.
I activate the King of Dragons effect. When it's normal summoned, I can discard a spell or trap card and add one of 3 different spell cards to my hand. I'll discard a spell card to add Dragon Revival Rhapsody to my hand.
Ooh.
Now, I activate Dragon Revival Rhapsody. I can only use this card while I control a spellcaster-type monster. But, as luck would have it, the King of Dragons is a spellcaster. This card lets me special summon 2 dragons from my graveyard, as long
Even voice
as at least
actors
one of
have
them is a
problems
normal
as
monster.
well with voice
I'll
acting.
special summon 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons back to the field.
Oh, no.
Now it's time to battle. Blue Eyes Deep Dragon, attack and destroy Yugi's Dark Magician of Chaos.
I activate my trap card, Mirror Force.
Let's go! Mirror Force, baby!
Your
I
monster's
activate
attack is reflected
Mirror
right
Force.
back at you.
I
All
want to
of
see
your-
that. Oh, shit. Ah!
To duel!
Higher spellcasters can't be destroyed by card effect.
Chaos.
I
There you go, chat.
activate
Sorry.
My trap card,
Still excited.
Mirror Force.
Woo! Mirror Force! Yeah,
Your-
thinking at one point, chat, this was banned, and then it became limited, and now it's not on the ban list. Which, thank God. But it can always be negated by a spell card, or a trap card, or even freaking hand trap, or a freaking monster effect. But yeah.
Your monster's attack is reflected right back at you. All of your monsters are now destroyed.
Not so fast, Yugi. I guess you didn't see the card I discarded when I activated the King of Dragons effect. The card I discarded was Return of the Dragon Lords.
Oh, come on.
This spell card has a special effect that I can activate from the graveyard anytime one or more of my dragons would be destroyed by battle or card effect. I can banish Return of the Dragon Lords from my graveyard to protect them. I'll use its effect to protect all of the dragons on my field. Since the King of Dragons isn't a dragon, it's destroyed by your Mirror Force, but the rest of my monsters are safe. Now, Blue Eyes Deep Dragon, continue your attack. Luckily for you, you don't take any damage during the turn. I activate Dragon Revival Rhapsody. That means your life points are safe. But I can't say the same for your magician. Your Dark Magician of Chaos is destroyed.
When my Dark Magician of Chaos leaves the field, it's banished from the duel.
Now, Blue Eyes White Dragon, destroy Palladium Oracle Mana. White Lightning attack. Your Palladium Oracle Mana is destroyed.
That means her effect activates. If she's destroyed by battle or by card effect, I get to
Sorry.
special summon Dark Magician Girl from my hand, deck, or graveyard. Come forth, Dark Magician Girl!
Woo!
It makes no difference. My second Blue Eyes White Dragon still hasn't attacked. White Lightning!
Ugh!
Your Dark Magician Girl is destroyed. You have nothing left on your field. I set 2 cards face down and end my turn. It's your move.
I draw. First, I activate Dark Magic Veil.
Ooh.
By giving up 1,000 life points, I can special summon a dark spellcaster from my hand or graveyard. Return to my field, Dark Magician. Next, I activate my spell card, Bond between Teacher and Student. Now that the teacher is on the field, his student will follow. Since I control the Dark Magician, this card lets me special summon the Dark Magician Girl from my graveyard. Then, I get to set a spell card from my deck.
The
And I
dick.
choose Dark Burning Attack. But it's not staying face down for long. Since the Dark Magician Girl is on my field, I can activate it. My Dark Burning Attack destroys all monsters on your field, Kaiba.
All of them?
That's right. You have no monsters left on your field to defend.
That may be. But by destroying my Deep Eyes White Dragon, you activated its effect.
Deep Eyes White Dragon has another effect?
When it's destroyed by a card effect, all monsters on your field are destroyed.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes.
No,
Bid
no.
farewell to your magicians.
My Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl may be destroyed, but my turn is just beginning. I activate Card of Sanctity.
Woo!
Now, we each draw from our decks until we have 6 cards in our hands. I've drawn Palladium Oracle Mahad. When I draw Mahad,
Mahad.
I can special
My
summon him
head.
to the field.
My head.
Come forth, Mahad. Next, I activate a ritual spell card, Chaos Form.
Ooh,
By
Chaos
banishing
War.
the level 7 Dark Magician from my graveyard, I can now ritual summon an even more powerful spellcaster. I banish the Dark Magician from my graveyard to call forth my ritual monster, Magician of Chaos.
Yeah.
Next, I activate Upstart Goblin.
Ooh, another one.
This card increases your life points by 1,000 and lets me draw a card. But first, I'll chain the effect of my Magician of Chaos. Once per turn, if a spell or trap card or effect is activated while Magician of Chaos is on the field, I can target one card on the field and destroy it. Now, Magician of Chaos, strike down Kaiba's face-down card on the left.
You've targeted my Ring of Destruction. I chain it to the effect of your Magician of Chaos and target your magician. My Ring of Destruction will destroy your magician, and when it does, we'll both take damage equal to the attack points of your magician. That means we each lose 2,500 life points.
Don't be so sure about that, Kaiba. I activate the effect of the Palladium Oracle Mana in my graveyard.
Palladium Oracle Mana has an effect in the graveyard?
Since you targeted a spellcaster on my field, I can special summon Palladium Oracle Mana from my graveyard. Return to my field!
Oh,
Damn.
no!
Now that she's on my field, my level 7 or larger or higher spellcaster
Larger.
can't be destroyed by card effects.
By the way,
That
this is
makes my
impromptu.
Magician of Chaos immune to your Ring of Destruction. You know what that means, Kaiba. Now my Magician and my life points are perfectly safe. Now that that's taken care of, my upstart goblin can finally resolve. I'll increase your life points by 1,000 to draw a card from my deck. It's over, Kaiba. Even though you still have 5,000 life points,
Yeah,
my
I see
magicians
magical hats.
have a combined attack power of 7,000. Mana, Mahad, and Magician of Chaos, attack Kaiba directly and end this duel.
There's the,
That would end the duel.
the
If it
wood.
weren't for my face down card, that is, I activate Negate Attack.
No!
Your attack is negated and your battle phase immediately ends.
Well done, Kaiba.
Thank you.
You bought yourself another turn. But I still have 3 powerful magicians on my field, and you're left with nothing. It's your move.
I draw. Yugi, maybe have nothing on my field, but thanks to your card of sanctity, my hand is full. First, I'll activate this spell card, Forbidden Chalice.
Ooh, no!
This card lets me negate the effects of one monster on the field and increase its attack by 400. I'll target your Palladium Oracle Mana. I don't want its pesky effect getting in the way with the rest of my turn. Next, I activate Dragon's Mirror.
Oh, no!
This spell card lets me fusion summon a dragon from my extra deck by banishing its fusion materials from my graveyard. I banish Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon and 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons from my graveyard.
Oh, no.
Come forth, Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon!
Oh, I know this one.
Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon?
My Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon has 4,500 attack points and 3,800 defense points, just like my Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. But Unlike my ordinary Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, this new and improved version is an effect monster. If I fusion summon it by using Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon as a fusion material once per turn, my Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon can destroy 3 cards on your field. Since that's how it's summoned, that's how I summoned it, I'll activate that effect. Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon, destroy all 3 of Yugi's monsters!
Yeah. Look
Now,
at the.
who's defenseless, Yugi? What?
My monsters may be gone, but their legacy will live on. I activate the effects of all 3 of my monsters. First, when my Palladium Oracle mana is destroyed, I get to special summon Dark Magician from my hand, deck, or graveyard.
But you don't have a Dark Magician in your hand, deck, or graveyard. I've studied up on your deck and your strategies, Yugi, and I know that you only have 1 Dark Magician, and you banished it with Chaos form.
Don't I? Look again, Kaiba. While my Magician of Chaos is on my field or is in my graveyard, its name becomes the Dark Magician. That means I can special summon it with Mahad's effect. Next, I use the effect of Palladium Oracle Mana. Since she's destroyed, I get to special summon Dark Magician Girl from my hand, deck, or graveyard. Return, Dark Magician Girl!
Yeesh.
Finally, I use the effect of my Magician of Chaos. Since you destroyed it by battle or by card effect after it was ritual summoned to the field, I get to special summon 1 Chaos or Blackluster Soldier ritual monster from my hand, ignoring its summoning condition. Come forth, Magician of Black Chaos Max!
Yeesh.
My 3 magicians have been replaced by 3 more.
For now. But they won't last on the field for long. I banish the King of Dragons and Deep Eyes White Dragon from my graveyard to special summon Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End!
Oh no!
My Chaos Emperor Dragon has 3,000 attack points, and I can special summon it simply by banishing a dark and a light monster from my graveyard. Since the King of Dragons is a dark monster and Deep Eyes White Dragon is a light monster, they're the perfect pair for summoning this powerful dragon. Next, I activate this spell card, Dimension Fusion.
Oh no! Gotta pay half a life points
By
to
paying
special
2,000
summon.
life points.
Yep.
This card lets us special summon.
This
to
was
the
banned,
field
by the way,
as
chat.
many
This was
banished
banned
monsters as
at one point.
possible. Return to the field, Deep Eyes White Dragon, Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon, and 2 more Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Impossible! You have 6 monsters on the field. You can only have up to 5 monsters on the field. Explain yourself, Kaiba.
I guess you aren't familiar with the latest dueling rules, Yugi. Ordinarily, a duelist could only have 5 monsters on the field in their main monster zones. But now, each duelist also has access to an extra monster zone, specifically for monsters special summoned from the extra deck. As you can see, since my Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon was special summoned from the extra deck, it's in the extra monster zone. That leaves room for 5 more dragons on the field for a total of 6.
Incredible.
Hilarious.
But I'm not out of this duel yet, Kaiba. Thanks to your Dimension Fusion, I special summon my banished Dark Magician and Dark Magician of Chaos back to the field.
Yikes.
Now that our monsters are back on the field, their effects activate. I'll use my Deep Eyes White Dragon's effect to copy the 2,400 attack points of the Luster Dragon 2 in my graveyard.
My Dark Magician of Chaos's effect also activates when it's summoned, allowing me to return a special card from my graveyard to my hand. I return Card of Sanctity.
Now my monsters enter into battle. Deep Eyes White Dragon, attack and destroy Yugi's Magician of Chaos. Chaos Emperor Dragon, attack and destroy Magician of Black Chaos Max!
Ooh.
Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon, attack and destroy Dark Magician of Chaos! And Blue Eyes White Dragons, attack and destroy Yugi's Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl! Double White Lightning Attack! Fortunately for you, since my Ultimate Dragon used its effect this turn, it can't attack. But I still have 6 monsters on my field, and you have 0. In a duel between the two of us, our fields look exactly the way I'd expect them to look, Yugi. I set 2 cards face down and end my turn.
That's a brick
It's your
house.
move.
I draw. First, I set 3 cards face down.
Nice.
Next, I activate Card of Sanctity. Once again, we each draw until we have 6 cards in our hands. And I'm not done drawing cards yet, Kaiba. Now, I activate Pot of Desires.
Ooh.
I banish the top 10 cards of my deck face down to draw 2 cards.
You'll need all the cards you can get.
I'll continue my turn by activating a new spell card, Ledger of Legerdemain.
Wow, that's a lot of
This
ledgers.
card lets me banish the top 3 cards of my deck face down. Then, during my third standby phase, after activating this card, I get to add 3 of those banished cards to my hand. I have you exactly where I want you, Kaiba. I activate my face-down card, Polymerization.
Woo!
I fuse together my Crystal Seer, Old Vindictive Magician, Apprentice Illusion Magician, Mystical Elf, and Droll and Lockbird.
5 monsters?
I fusion summon Quintet Magician.
Let's go!
My Quintet Magician can be fusion summoned by combining any 5 spellcasters. And unfortunately for you, as soon as it strikes the field, its effect activates. Since it was summoned by combining the spellcasters with different names, all cards on your field are destroyed. Quintet Magician.
What the hell?
Strike down all of Kaiba's monsters.
What is this card?
And the cards in his back row.
Back
Hang
row.
on. I activate my trap card, Gift of the Mystical Elf.
Ooh.
This card increases my life points by 300 for each monster on both sides of the field. Since there are 7 monsters on the field, I gain 2100 life points.
You may have gotten a life points boost, but your monsters and remaining back row card are still destroyed.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What's this? Your ultimate dragon is still on the field.
That's right, Yugi. You may have destroyed the rest of my monsters, but my Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon has another effect. My Ultimate Dragon can't be targeted or destroyed by your card effects. That means your Quintet Magician's effect is powerless against it.
Even so, your other 5 monsters are now gone.
Which reminds me, I activate the effect of my Deep Eyes White Dragon. As you already know, since it's destroyed, so are all of the monsters on your field. Say goodbye to your Quintet Magician.
It's a bit too early for that, Kaiba. I guess you aren't aware of my Quintet Magician's other effect.
Other effect?
Like your Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon, my Quintet Magician can't be destroyed by card effects. That means your Deep Eyes White Dragon's effect is powerless against it. And like your Ultimate Dragon, my Quintet Magician has 4,500 attack points, which means our 2 monsters are evenly matched. But before they clash, I'm summoning Sangan to the field.
Yes, Sangan.
Now, Quintet Magician, attack and destroy Kaiba's Ultimate Dragon.
Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate...
And destroy Kaiba's Ultimate Dragon.
Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon counterattack.
Your
magician
dragon is
is
destroyed!
Ooh.
Now, Sangan, attack Kaiba directly. Since Sangan has 1,000 attack points, you lose 1,000 life points. I end my turn.
I draw. First, I activate Pot of Greed. This card lets me draw
Woo.
2 cards from my deck. Next, I activate Swing of Memories. This card lets me special summon a normal monster from my graveyard. Take flight, Blue Eyes White Dragon! Next, I activate the effect of my Neo Kaiser Glider.
Wow, Neo Kaiser.
By discarding it from
La, la.
my hand, along with one other monster, I can special summon another normal monster from my graveyard. I discard my Neo Kaiser Glider and Kaiser Vorse Raider.
New
Return to me,
challenger.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Sasuke VT, thank you so much for the
My
Twitch
Neo
follow. I
Kaiser
appreciate it.
Glider's
What's up,
other
Sasuke?
effect activates, and it's sent
How are ya? You're my you're actually my 1489 follower, or I don't know if that counts, but yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the follows, Sasuke. What's up?
the graveyard. All
How are you?
monsters you control lose 500 attack points.
Oh, I'm gonna stretch.
Until
Thank you.
the end phase.
What's up,
That
Sasuke?
means your Sangan is down to just 5.
Also, yeah, by the way, belated Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. I just started streaming. I'm just reacting to some videos. Yeah, I started late. I started late. Usually, I don't start this late at all. Usually like 2 hours or 3 hours before. Hope you're doing well.
And my turn isn't even close
We had a
to being
wonderful day
finished,
today.
Yugi. I activate polymerization.
How are ya?
I fuse the Blue Eyes White Dragon in my hand with the 2 on my field.
Damn.
Come forth, Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Dragon.
My new dragon has 4,500 attack points. You're finished, Yugi. Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, attack Yugi Sangan and end this duel.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
I activate my trap card.
But yeah, for if you're wondering who am I, let me introduce myself. My name is Sabertooth Saz. You're one of a kind cool VTuber who overworks in life and plays video games to pass the time. There you go. I stream mostly fighting games such as Tekken 8 and then Street Fighter 6. Play shooter games such as Fortnite, First Descendant. I also play Fall Guys as well and Marvel Rivals too. I play Marvel Rivals as well. But yeah, I really love video games and fighting games. And we're almost close to 1,500 followers on Twitch as well. I I said to my chat that if we reach 1,500 followers at the end of this year, I'm going to do a Popeyes mukbang stream with Facecam on. But if we reach it, but we didn't reach it this year, but next year, yeah, freaking no Facecam, but I'm still going to do my mukbang stream, in some shape or some shape or form. Also, yeah, I did a face reveal before in for the celebration of me streaming on Twitch for 4 years or live streaming in general. It's on my second channel. You can also follow me on YouTube as well. It's Sabertooth Saz, same name, and then my second channel is Stazu, which is Stazu. I'm multi-streaming both on Twitch and YouTube right now. And it's nice to meet you, Sasuke. You're a local universe traveling magical idol girl. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Yeah. So I'm doing multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, and then I have a second YouTube channel which I post some VTuber clips of myself. We just hit 200 subscribers on the second channel as well, so I'm really thankful to the people who actually discovered my content there. And we're almost reaching 800 subscribers on my main channel. I can't wait for that to happen. I know next year, chat, or to everybody who's watching the stream, I know next year it's gonna be a year of opportunities yet again. I can feel that I can reach 2K, 2,000 followers on Twitch, and then I can reach 1,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel, my main channel, and then hopefully on my second channel because I'm at 200 on my second channel, 790 or 779 on my YouTube channel, my main channel, and I hope next year we can reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, both channels that I have, and then 2,000 followers on Twitch. We're almost there. Like if we reach 1,500 followers at the end of this year, chat, not only will I do the goal, it's a clarification that I can. It's a clarification that there's a possibility that I can reach 2,000 followers on Twitch in the future. And thank you so much, Sazuki, for the sub. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for you could Sazu. Oh, no problem. I can call you Sazu. You're and you can call me Saber, you can call me Staz, you can also call me Stazu. That's actually that's what my friends called me at times. That's my nickname, Stazu. But yeah, yeah, I do hope that you enjoy, your day and just chill. Yeah, enjoying life and just chilling. Twins, yeah. Kinda is.
Magic cylinder.
Kinda is Stazu. Kinda is like twins, but like people can call me Saber, people can call me Staz, people can call me Stazu, but that's my wacky nickname. But yeah, I don't mind at all. Just don't call me Tooth. I do have a tooth though. I have a tooth, but yeah, that's not how it works. The tooth, the tooth. Yeah, this is that tooth. There you go. Anyway, yeah, I do hope you enjoy your stay here, and thank you for the follow. On both my socials, appreciate it. Also, chat, I do need to post more TikTok content because I have like 2K followers on TikTok as well. I do need to
This
post
card
more.
negates your monster's attack points.
Next year, chat. Probably I'm going back to posting TikTok. Right now, my TikTok is on dormant right now. It's on dormant. Yeah, it's on dormant. Anyway, yeah, I still need to post that. Anyway, yeah. Sazu, if you have time, you can chill here. We can talk about some stuff. But if you're in a hurry or you're doing some errands, it's fine. You don't. I'm not forcing you to to stick by while you're busy or in a doing something in the background. You can lurk. I don't mind people lurking on my stream. It also counts as viewership as well to the people who are lurking on the stream. Thank you very much.
Damage to your life points equal to your monster's attack points. And since your monster has 4,500 attack points, but you only have 4,100 life points, this duel is over.
It's over.
You know, you're so predictable. I knew you'd try something like that, Yugi. That's why I was prepared. I activate diffusion from my hand.
Oh my god, diffusion.
This card splits my ultimate dragon back into 3 blue eyes white dragons that were used to summon it. Your magic cylinder is rendered powerless. Now I have 3 blue eyes white dragons against your tiny Sangan. Blue eyes white dragon, attack and destroy Yugi Sangan.
If you want to destroy my Sangan, you'll have to find him first. I activate magical hats. My Sangan is hiding under one of those 4 hats. And before your dragons can get to my life points, you'll have to find my Sangan. Take your best shot, Kaiba.
Eva!
Blue Eyes White Dragon, attack the rightmost hat.
That's a miss.
Okay, all right. Now my second Blue Eyes gets to attack. Attack the middle hat.
The middle.
Better luck next time.
Fine. My third Blue Eyes White Dragon can still attack. Attack the hat on the left.
You finally destroyed my Sangan, but unfortunately for you, that activates its effect. Now I can add any monster with 1,500 or fewer attack points from my deck to my hand.
Yes.
I choose Curry Bandit. Since it's obvious that my last hat is empty, and all 3 of your dragons have already attacked, I'll dispel my final hat.
You may have survived one more turn,
The
Yugi,
spell.
but there's no way
The
you'll
spell.
I set one card face down and a monster in defense mode. It's your move.
I draw.
I
begin
draw.
my turn by summoning Curry Bandit to the field. Now, I tribute it to activate its effect. Curry Bandit's effect lets me reveal the top 5 cards of my deck. Any spell or trap cards revealed are added to my hand. Any monsters revealed are sent to the graveyard.
Graveyard.
I reveal Overdone Burial, Diffusion Wave Motion, Magic Formula, Electromagnetic Turtle, and Clear Karibo.
Woo.
My Electromagnetic Turtle and Clear Karibo are sent to the graveyard, but the rest of the cards are added to my hand. Next, I discard Sorcerer of Dark Magic from my hand to activate Overdone Burial. I can activate Overdone Burial by discarding a monster from my hand. Then, Overdone Burial special summons a monster from my graveyard with a level lower than that level of the discarded monster.
Ooh.
The effect of the monster I special summon with Overdone Burial has its effect negated. Since I discarded my level 9 Sorcerer of Dark Magic to activate Overdone Burial, I can special summon my level 7 Magician of Chaos back to the field.
Let's go.
Next, I equip my Magician of Chaos with Magic Formula. This spell card increases my spellcaster's attack points by 700, bringing it up to 3,200. That makes my
3,200.
Magician of Chaos the strongest monster on the field.
On the field.
You may have the strongest monster on the field, but my monsters still outnumber yours 4-1.
But they won't for long, Kaiba. I give up 1,000 life points to activate Diffusion Wave Motion.
Ooh.
Diffusion Wave Motion forces a level 7 or higher spellcaster on my field to attack all monsters you control. Plus, the effects of any monsters destroyed by their attacks can't activate and are negated. Your 4-1 advantage is about to be eliminated. My Magician of Chaos will attack all of your monsters. I'll start with a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now, I'll attack another Blue Eyes. And now, your third Blue Eyes.
Come on!
Finally, my Magician of Chaos attacks your face-down monster.
The face
Your field
down.
of monsters is vanquished, Kaiba.
I think it was just like 5 p.m. right now, Chad.
What's so
Started
funny?
streaming and then I was.
Listen. By destroying my giant germ, you fell right into my trap.
Impossible! Your giant germ's effect is negated thanks to the effect of my diffusion wave motion.
I wasn't trying to use my giant germ's effect, Yugi. I just needed you to destroy it so that I could activate this card. Crush Card Virus!
Oh no!
What have you done, Kaiba?
I wasn't trying to infect your deck with a germ, Yugi. I wanted to infect it with a virus. The deadliest virus in all of Duel Monsters. And it looks like I succeeded. When you destroy one of my dark monsters with 1,000 or fewer attack points in battle, I can activate this trap card. And since my giant germ is a dark fiend with 1,000 attack points, it fits the bill. As we speak, my crush card virus is infecting your hand, your field, and your deck. Now, for the rest of this duel, any monster in your hand that has a draw with 1,500 or more attack points is immediately destroyed. Plus, any monster on your field with 1,500 or more attack points is immediately destroyed. And don't even think about special summoning any monsters with 1,500 or more attack points, Yugi, because guess what? They'll be immediately destroyed too.
This can't be.
You fell right into my trap, Yugi. Attacking my giant germ with your Magician of Chaos marks the beginning of the end for you, and the first victim of my trap card is your Magician of Chaos. Since it's on the field right now and has way more than 1,500 attack points, guess what?
Making the camera
It's
shaking.
immediately destroyed.
My magician.
Face it, Yugi. Without access to your best cards, you don't stand a chance. Not even the Egyptian gods could save you now.
He's right, Pharaoh. We just lost our best strategies. How are we going to win this? It doesn't look good, Yuki. But we have to trust our deck and find a way to win. We can't give up. You're right, Pharaoh. I believe in you. When my Magician of Chaos was
The
destroyed,
dialogue.
so was my magic formula. And when my magic formula is sent from my field to the graveyard, I gain 1,000 life points.
1,000 more life points will make no difference at all, Yugi. Not anymore. Nothing will stop the Crush Card virus from tearing apart your deck, and nothing will stop me from winning this duel.
I end my turn.
I draw. How pitiful. You ended your turn without a single card on your field, but I guess that's the best you can do with my Crush Card virus devastating your deck. I assure you, Yugi, my turn will be far more impressive. First, I activate Pot of Extravagance.
Oh no.
I banish 6 random cards face down from my extra deck to draw 2 cards. Now,
It says
for the
face
rest of the
down.
turn,
Why are you
I
revealing
can't
it?
draw cards from my deck, but that won't be a problem. I activate Chaos Form.
Ooh.
This card didn't do you a lot of good, Yugi, but I'll make sure to make better use of it. I banish a Blue Eyes White Dragon from my graveyard to ritual summon Blue Eyes Chaos Max
Dragon.
from my hand.
That's a really good ritual card for Blue Eyes.
4,000 attack points.
That's right, Yugi. And it also has a couple of effects that you might want to hear about. First, my Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon can't be targeted or destroyed by your card effects. Second, anytime it attacks a defense position monster, it inflicts double piercing battle damage.
Double piercing.
It's over, Yugi. Since you only have 3,000 life points left, one direct attack will finish you off. Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon, attack Yugi directly and end this duel.
It's not over yet, Kaiba. I activate the effect of the Clear Karibo in my graveyard.
Let's go!
By banishing it from my graveyard, I get to draw 1 card from my deck. If it's a monster, I can special summon it to the field. I draw.
What
I
of the
draw
cards?
Karibo. Instead of special summoning it to the field, I'll activate its effect. I discard it from my hand to take no battle damage from your Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon.
Woo!
Face it, Yugi. You're only delaying the inevitable defeat. You have no cards in your hand or on your field. Defeating my Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon will be impossible. Maybe you could have defeated it if your monsters weren't infected with my Crush Card virus. But with my Crush Card virus in effect, you don't stand a chance. It's your move.
He's right. I've considered every card combination remaining in our deck. There's no way for us to defeat his Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Maybe not, but we can still find a way to win. It's like you said, Pharaoh. We can't give up. I draw. I activate Draw of Fate. If my life points are lower than yours and you control the strongest monster on the field, I can activate my Draw of Fate spell card. This card
Oh, it's gonna.
lets me select 3 cards from my deck and put them on the top of my deck
You're almost
in
done with
random
this.
order. Then, I get to draw 1 of those cards. And for the rest of the turn, I can't set any spell or trap cards, and can't activate more than 1 card or effect.
Clever move, Yugi. By manipulating your next 3 draws, you can guarantee that you won't draw a monster susceptible to my Crush Card virus. But if you think that will be enough to save you in this duel, oh man, you're delusional.
I draw a card with my Draw of Fate. I end my turn.
Another turn wasted. It's my move. I draw. Perfect. I activate Monster Reborn. This card lets me special summon a monster from either graveyard. I choose my Blue Eyes alternative, Ultimate Dragon. Remember my Ultimate Dragon? It has 4,500 attack points, 3,800 defense points, and it can't be targeted or destroyed by your card effects.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Alongside my Chaos Max Dragon, I'd say your
Chad,
odds.
by the way, that's freaking Decade's girlfriend, if I remember.
Yeah. Alongside my Chaos Max Dragon, I'd say your odds of winning have just been cut in half. But what's half of 0 anyway, Yugi? Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon, attack Yugi directly and end this duel.
This duel isn't over yet, Kaiba. I activate the effect of my electromagnetic turtle. By banishing it from my graveyard, I end the battle phase. It looks like I'll be getting another turn.
If you insist. Go ahead and take another turn. Draw your last pathetic card, Yugi.
This is it. There's only 1 card we can draw here to turn this duel around. What if we don't draw it, Pharaoh? We can't think like that, Yugi. It's like your grandfather always says, we just have to trust in the heart of the cards. Then, anything is possible. You're right. Heart of the cards. Guide me. I draw. Since these turns have passed, since I activated my Ledger of Ledger Domain, I add these cards I banished with its effect to my hand. Now, I have the perfect 5 cards I need to defeat you, Kaiba.
You're bluffing.
Am I? I activate this spell card, Burial from a Different Dimension. This card allows me to return 3 banished cards to their owner's graveyard. I'll use it to return the White Stone of Ancients, Blue Eyes White Dragon, and the King of Dragons to your graveyard. Next, I activate Soul Release. This card lets me banish any 5 cards that I choose from any graveyards. I banish Giant Germ from your graveyard and banish Mystical Elf, Droll and Lockin' Bird, Karibo, and Old Vindictive Magician from my graveyard.
That's a lot.
What are you planning?
Oh,
You're
easy.
about to find out. I discard Dark Magic Twin Burst from my hand to activate Double Spell. By discarding a spell card from my hand, Double Spell lets me select a spell card in your graveyard and activate it on my side of the field. I choose your Dimension Fusion. I give up 2,000 life points to force both of us to special summon as many banished monsters as possible.
Have you forgotten that any monster you summon with more than 1,500 attack points will be immediately destroyed?
I'm not planning to summon any monsters with more than 1,500 attack points, Kaiba. I special summon Clear Karibo, Electromagnetic Turtle, Mystical Elf, Droll and Lockenbird, and Karibo. Since each of these monsters have fewer than 1,500 attack points, they're all unaffected by your Crush Card virus. And since your giant germ is banished from the duel, you must special summon it to your field.
Fine. I'll summon it in attack mode.
Now, I have you right where I want you.
Impossible! What's the last card in your hand?
I tribute Clear Karibo, Electromagnetic Turtle, Mystical Elf, Droll and Lockbird, and Karibo. I've told you once, and I'll tell you again, Kaiba, my deck has no pathetic cards. But once again, it does contain the unstoppable Exodia! Come forth, Exodia, the legendary defender!
Woohoo!
Exodia? How can this be?
Exodia, the legendary defender, is a
Why? Sorry about that, Twitch. Oh my god, we got disconnected from Twitch. How are we holding on YouTube, chat? We good? There you go. I'm sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry. There you go, we're back. We are back. There you go. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. There you go. We're back, chat. We're back.
defense points equal to the total attack points of the monsters tributed. I carefully selected the monsters to tribute so that their combined attack points, our total, is higher than that of the stats of your giant germ, but lower than 1,500. Since two of the monsters I tributed have 0 attack points, 2 of them have 300 attack points, and the last one has 800 attack points. My Exodia, the legendary defender, has 1,400 attack points, making it unaffected by your Crush Card virus.
That Exodia is nothing like the real thing. Its feeble stats just barely make it strong enough to defeat my giant germ. On my next turn, my 2 dragons will wipe out Exodia, as well as whatever is left of your life points.
There won't be a next turn, Kaiba. Exodia, the legendary defender, also has a special effect. When it destroys a dark fiend in battle, I automatically win the duel. And since your giant germ is a dark fiend...
No way!
Yes way!
Yes way!
The very monster you relied on to infect my deck with the Crush Card virus was also the weak link that has assured your defeat, Kaiba. Now, all I have to do to win this duel is attack your giant germ with Exodia, the legendary defender.
This can't be happening!
Exodia, obliterate!
Obliterate! Let's go!
I can't believe I lost.
Don't be upset, Kaiba. It was an incredible duel that I'll never forget, and neither will everyone watching it.
Nice. Yeah, that shit was so good, chat though. It was so good. Anyway, yeah, I just want to react to that, and then let me go back to Sakura Stardust. Chat, we talk about the Yo, Turok, what's up? Also, chat, we talk about freaking Dan Green dub hentai before. We talked about that. Why did she change the? Okay, never mind. We actually reacted to Alex's The Ultimate Lost Nintendo Iceberg Part 1, and then she has Part 2. And then we'll also react to Lost Japanese Media found in 2024 as well. Hope you're doing well, Turok. What's up? Yeah, chat. Only 10 more followers on Twitch, chat, and we can reach 1,500 followers, baby. Let's go. I can't wait for it. Can't wait for it.
Hello again, friends, and welcome back to the biggest Nintendo lost and cancelled media iceberg you will probably ever see. We're in level 2 now, and it's a bit bigger than level 1. There will be 10 levels in total.
You guys hear
and things will
about the
get more
audio?
obscure as we continue. You already know the drill by now, but if not, be sure to check out the first level for the full rundown. Alright.
Okay, there you go.
Mario has taken part in almost every sport under the sun. I mean, we got Mario Golf, Mario Tennis, Mario Baseball, Mario on Ice. Anyways, volleyball is absolutely one of the sports Mario and his friends, enemies, etc. have had active involvement in, particularly in 2010's Mario Sports Mix. But plans to make a dedicated Mario volleyball game were in the works well before that. And if that title sounds super similar to Super Mario Strikers, a soccer spin-off that released on GameCube back in 2005,
Actually,
that's because both games were developed by Next spin-off that released
Actually,
on
chat, I really want to try this Mario game. I saw this on like a kids magazine and how like they advertise it. It was so dope.
GameCube back in 2005, that's because both games were developed by Next Level Games. And Super Mario Spikers would have had
Also, Turok, belated Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year to you. Hope you're doing well and happy weekend to you as well.
similar combat elements and the overall attitude that Strikers had. Spikers initially entered development in 2007 following the success of its predecessor. At the start, the game was intended to be a simple volleyball game with Mario characters. As a matter of fact, the game was initially just called, you guessed it, Mario Volleyball. But Next Level Games just felt that was a bit too vanilla and was like, you know what this game really needs? You know what would really spice things up? If the characters were also beating the shit out of each other. And so, wrestling mechanics were incorporated. Mechanics thought to be similar to WWE Titans Parts Unknown, a wrestling game developed by Next Level Games around the same time. Concept
Really?
art, animations, and a playable build were shown to Nintendo, but the project never ended up being greenlit. Why? Well, Nintendo wasn't exactly fond of their characters wrestling, and the overall violent tone of the game itself. The nature and presentation of the violence was said to have gone against Nintendo's own code of honor. Spikers was intended to release on the Wii, but Nintendo's disapproval ultimately put an end to these plans. Next Level and Nintendo still had stuff going on though. A sequel to Mario Strikers titled Mario Strikers Charged was released around this time, and Nintendo still works with Next Level Games to this very day. But that playable prototype of Angry Mario Volleyball has never been shown to the public or released in any capacity.
And I don't think
This
it's gonna
fascinating
be,
little
you know,
tech
interested
demo was
at
never
all.
intended to be its
to
own
look at it.
game, but it did live on past this specific demo in other ways. The Meowth's Party tech demo was shown at Space World in the year 2000 and was roughly based on an ending theme that was shown in the Pokemon anime at around the same time. This tech demo was put together by the same team that worked on the Pokemon Stadium games on the Nintendo 64,
Ooh.
which, fun fact, was the same team that also worked on the models for Earthbound 64 before it was cancelled. The
Cancelled.
purpose this little piece of footage served was to show people how good GameCube graphics were gonna look. Basically being like, oh, you thought the Pokemon on the N64 looked good? Well, get a load of this. And I mean, look at them, they're all having such a good time. Now you can't really look at them for very long because this is the only footage we got of Meowth's party. It's not even fully understood how interactive this demo was. As some sources state, you could move around the camera and get different perspectives of the scene. Aside from footage and images that
like-
were taken
I
on the show
feel like-
floor, Meowth's party has never
I feel like Meowth's Party is like similar, like the mechanics would kind of feel similar to WarioWare. You know, if you have like Pikachu, like a Pikachu game, and then Meowth is like another mascot, it's like Mario Wario.
seen the
stuff.
light of day since that showing. The concept has been utilized in different ways in the years to follow, though. This is Pokemon Channel, a 2003 GameCube game where you watch TV with Pikachu. And that's really it. A later incarnation of Meowth's party was utilized in this game, though it's not the original tech demo shown at Space World. Meowth's party was also referenced in Super Smash Bros. Melee with this trophy. No, that BS doesn't stand for what you think it stands for, but it sure was BS that was unplayable for so long, am I right? So the BS actually stands for Broadcast Satellite, and the Broadcast Satellite system in question was actually super cool before its time and something that was never seen outside of Japan. This is the Satellaview, a satellite peripheral made exclusively for the Super Famicom by the Japanese company St. Giga. It had a good run, that being from 1995 all the way into 2000, which was well into the Nintendo 64's lifespan. BS The Legend of Zelda was released in 1995, and it was a 16-bit kind of remake of the original Legend of Zelda game. Only kinda, because you could play as a male or female avatar, and the dungeons were new and completely different from the original. And you know how I just used the word released like the game was released? Like when a game is released typically, it's put on the market? Actually, scratch that, because Satellaview games weren't simply released. Oh no, they were broadcasted.
Wow.
So the way games provided here would work is that they would be broadcasted in parts or episodes. For example, the first part would be an episode broadcasted daily or weekly depending on the game. Eventually, the next episode would be broadcasted effectively.
Yo, what's up,
replacing the
Facilitator
previous
from
one and
YouTube? Hope you're
making it
doing well.
Unavailable.
Oh, yeah.
So you really had to act on these episodes while they were up, or else you couldn't finish the entire game in chronological order or experience the beginning of the game at all in some cases.
Well, that's
Oh, and it
BS.
gets better.
That's
There
BS
were
for
also
sure.
time windows. BS Legend of Zelda was only broadcasted on the Satellaview service from 5 to 7 p.m., meaning that was the window you had to play
What you got for Christmas, Tater?
the game within. No binging or going at your own pace here, folks. You basically had this time frame to complete 2 dungeons, and if you didn't, well, you missed your chance. Now, each episode broadcasted was unique. It was far more than just that chunk of the game, especially what was referred to as Soundlink broadcasts. These unique video game broadcasts had voice acting, dungeon hints, live gifts and upgrades, orchestrated soundtracks, and live commentary as they were broadcasted live after all. BS Zelda was rerun 4 times following its initial broadcast, with that last rerun taking place in 1997. Oh boy. But worry not, as there are many out there salvaging old footage
I got a Dreamcast that's modded to load from SD with 2 preload SD cards in a VMU. That's actually a really good Christmas gift, man. Happy for you.
that contain the little broadcasted features available during these broadcasts. Oh. Oh, that doesn't look too good. Don't worry though, it's fine. A ROM dump of Week 3 does exist, straight from the Satellaview console itself, and fans have since been able to put the game back together in a way that emulates the original Satellaview experience. Nowadays, we have speedruns, let's plays, and English translations. We have all these really cool things pertaining to BS Legend of Zelda, and it's thanks to the fans. Now, whoever was responsible in doing all this really deserves credit where credit is due. What's this? A Kirby game developed by Rockstar Games? Not quite, actually. Let me break it down for you all. Back in the mid-90s, Rockstar was a little company known as DMA
So you want a
Design
Sonic
Limited,
Adventure
a
2 for
company that got
GameCube,
their
PC,
start
Xbox, and
primarily
Dreamcast. That's
making
good.
computer games, particularly for the Commodore 64, and were best known for games like Lemmings, Lemmings 2, Holiday Lemmings 1993, Holiday Lemmings 1994, oh no, more Lemmings, and who could forget? Too many Lemmings! Somebody please make it stop! But
Yeah,
seriously,
Lemmings.
while DMA saw success in the computer games market, at this time they were also a second-party developer for Nintendo, and had worked on SNES and N64 titles before moving on to... Do I even have to say it? Kid Kirby was among those
shoot.
second-party endeavors,
The big
and
old
as the name
game.
itself suggests, was intended to be a Kirby game for small children. Kid Kirby would have also taken place during a time when Kirbs and King Dedede were infantile themselves, with Kirby having this little hair thing on his head, because that's how you know it's baby Kirby and not salary-earning adult Kirby. This
Tell
game
her
would
to-
use the SNES mouse, a neat little accessory only used for a good number of titles, though a good chunk of them only saw release in Japan. The mouse would have allowed for game mechanics similar to Angry Birds, where you flung Kirby around the stage to progress. The only similar game to come out since being Kirby Canvas Curse and Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, though
Oh.
those are very much their own thing. The game itself was pretty far into development, though the plot was supposedly never really fleshed out. Development for Kid Kirby just kind of putted along, not to be confused with a different type of Kirby putting, until Nintendo pulled the plug on the project, feeling it just wasn't really coming together. There's also how the SNES mouse just didn't sell very well outside of Mario Paint bundles that already came with it. While
Oh.
nothing surrounding the actual game has ever seen the light of day, concept art and various assets still do exist. Some found on Mike Daly's Flickr account. Heck, we even have what could have been its official box art, as this image was found in a Spanish magazine. Anyways, did you know gaming has a fantastic video on this
I gotta go,
specific
but have a
topic,
great day or
even
night
going
wherever
through
you
the effort
are.
of creating
Well,
mock-ups
thank you,
of how the
Tater.
game
Thank you for
actually
sharing
looked, and reached
what you
out to
had for
various people
Christmas,
who had
and
worked on
please
the
take care of yourself and
project.
stay safe, man.
Also referred to as Dream Land of Giants, this was an early Rare title that was in development for the Super NES sometime in the mid-90s, initially. See, this all took place during the end of Super Nintendo's time in the sun and the start of the N64's own life. For that reason, development eventually migrated to the N64. During Project Dream's time in development for the SNES, believed to have begun around 1994, Project Dream utilized the same technology and visual techniques that brought Donkey Kong Country to life around the same time. Project Dream was always a somewhat ambitious project, being an RPG with a wide array of other features. The game would have followed a boy named Edison who carried around a wooden sword
thank you,
and was
appreciate
accompanied by
it.
his pets, a dog named Dinger and a parrot
Thank you for
named
the
Billy.
YouTube sub.
And what
Appreciate
were
it. But
Edison,
yeah, have a
Dinger,
good
and
day.
Billy off doing?
And I hope you.
Well,
I see you on the next stream
usual, evading a
when
group
I'll
of
be
pirates, of
streaming
course.
again.
While the exact plot was never revealed, it's been shared that the game starts off with Edison fleeing from pirates because he caused some kind of trouble for them. Throughout development, Dream was praised for its visuals, eventually evolving to look similar in
Yeah,
style.
thank you for subbing on my main channel. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I do have like 2 YouTube channels. Well, technically 3 channels. One is like this main channel that I'm streaming right now. I have a second channel where I post my VTuber clips, and then the third channel is like my VTuber, my stream archives, which I don't think I'll be using the archives anytime soon because I'm gonna use my main channel as like my archives or a VODs channel now.
To Ocarina of Time and utilizing a unique system for rendering
sure.
terrain. This system would wrap and stretch the polygons as they loaded in, making for a smoother appearance. Anyways, oh, hi again. Look who it is, everyone. He came back to visit us. Again. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're staying for a while. Oh, yeah, because of the whole fancy stretch to. Oh, he came back. Anyways, oh, hi again.
Like how
Making for a
Alex is like
smoother appearance.
freaking acting on
Oh,
this one.
hi again. Look who it is, everyone. He came back to visit
64
us.
DD.
Again. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're staying for a while. Oh, yeah, because of the whole fancy stretch terrain deal, Project Dream needed a lot of power to run as intended, which is why the 64DD seemed like the best fit for it. But we all know by now what became of most things for the 64DD. Plus, the development team faced difficulties getting the terrain system to run well either way. On top of that, some felt the character Edison was a bit too generic for such an ambitious game. Due to these factors and more, Project Dream was eventually scrapped, though characters and elements from Dream were eventually carried over to Banjo-Kazooie. Particularly this guy, he might look familiar. Playable builds of both incarnations of Project Dream are known to exist, but have never been released to the public in any capacity. Rare than
Yeah, because I feel like it's not a finalized game or a polished game, and I don't think right now people would actually be interested on lost media. I mean, this is lost media, but not all lost media are meant to be found. There's some that are obscure, some are disturbing, and some like it's not worth it to look at.
themselves has shown glimpses of the games in the past, though, most notably in 2015 in a video going over the game's lengthy development. Most recently, though, Tim Stamper shared a clip of the N64 build on Twitter. Most Mario fans are at least somewhat familiar with the Super Show.
What's up, Bam?
This cartoon, produced by American company DiC, initially ran throughout 1989
Dick.
and paved the way for sequels and spin-off series in the years to follow. The show followed the Mario Bros. Toad and Princess Toadstool in their journey to stop Bowser.
I mean, that's her name. That's actually her name, Princess Toadstool.
King Koopa. Well, at least this is what the animated sections followed.
Before Peach.
While the beginning and end of each episode featured a live-action segment that took place in Mario and Luigi's place in Brooklyn, New York, prior to the events of the animated Mushroom
Yeah,
Kingdom
they're
stuff.
they're New
These
Yorkers.
live-action bits were more comedic and sitcom-like, with Mario and Luigi being portrayed by wrestler Captain Lou Albano and actor Danny Wells, respectively. Airing at the same time was the Legend of Zelda cartoon, which you're likely also somewhat familiar with too. Anyways, the Zelda cartoon would replace Mario Bros. Super Show on Fridays. Despite airing instead, the live-action Mario segments would still be shown at the beginning and end of the Zelda episodes, just
That's
like any other day of the week. While home
kinda
video
weird.
releases did exist in 1989, they only contained select episodes. And when box sets of the entire Super Show and Zelda cartoon eventually saw a release, they did not contain all live-action Mario shorts. As a matter of fact, a total of 7 were missing from the Zelda set. Now, some of the shorts missing from the DVD release were found on the 1989 VHS tapes, while others were salvaged on VHS recordings of TV broadcasts from about that same time. Though some of these broadcast recordings weren't recovered until 2021. All of that aside, though, all of the shorts are now found, in multiple languages even. Where do I even start with this one? Oh, well, that might help. While many are familiar with the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, this one is another story entirely. This obscure spin-off to the Super Show, which was already a spin-off to a video game series, only aired in a very specific location for a very brief period of time. King Koopa's Cool Cartoons. The program in itself served as a cartoon block and would show wraparound clips in between the programming itself.
The hell
Kinda
is
like Kids
that?
WB, Toonami, Magoozy. Anyone remember Magoozy? Please comment. Don't tell me I'm alone in that. King Koopa's Cool Cartoons aired every
Magoozy.
weekday afternoon at 4:30.
I hope you're doing well,
The cartoon
Bam.
block was hosted by King
Belated
Koopa
Merry
himself,
Christmas and advance
complete
Happy
in
New
a
Year to
rubber
you.
suit adapted from the DiC Cartoons design, and filmed in front of a live
Studio audience.
The kids in said audience all got matching Koopa shirts, won cool prizes during on-air giveaways, and chanted the word Koopa because that was
Well, thinking that Koopa hat is dope.
just a thing the show liked to do. This fever dream of a show likely felt like a fever dream to many who had witnessed it, because it was gone just as abruptly as it started. King Koopa's Cool Cartoons only aired during the holiday season of 1989. And if you thought that alone made it obscure, it gets even better, folks. Because King Koopa's Cool Cartoons only aired in Southern California on the Fox affiliate KTTV 11. Oh, and it gets even better, because not only was the show obscure, but it featured questionable subject matter too. Wow! So King Koopa himself was portrayed by 2 different actors, the first possibly being fired for his inappropriate remarks towards the viewers. Friendly reminder here, the viewers were children. There has been a rumor going around for some years stating that Koopa threatened a child on air, saying something along the lines like, "I know where you live." And according to some who worked on the show, this actor also made prejudiced remarks towards the viewers as well. Once
The
again,
frick?
children. King Koopa was part of the very start of a little thing called the Fox Kids Club. While this club would go
So
under
it's
the
kind of like
name
Mickey Mouse Club, but Fox.
Nationwide, the Kids Club was something this particular Fox affiliate was just conceiving and testing out back in 1989. And while Fox Kids Club would branch out and do its own thing with other affiliates, King Koopa did not. Though there have been claims of it airing in Texas, Arizona, and even the UK during its short run.
Wow,
While
UK.
potentially promising in recovering some of the episodes, these are just claims. So, King Koopa's Cool Cartoons was poorly received.
Al
and
Koopa
was
you
quietly
you
canceled
Al
following
Koopa
that
Yupa.
singular
What
holiday
the hell
season.
is that?
Oh, and there was also this whole copyright thing that involved Disney.
Yes.
And in the years to follow, it became one of those things that many didn't even remember or know existed at all. Well, until the internet united those who saw it, remembered it, and even took part in it.
Teenage
Footage
Mutant Ninja
of
Turtles.
King Koopa's Cool Cartoons is incredibly rare and very hard to come by. For the longest time, all we had was a brief clip uploaded to Retro Junk in 2005. A few clips would surface here and there in the years to follow, but the most notable find came within the past year and is still ongoing. This is all thanks to the hard work of BetaGem's Lost Media, who has been going through an archive of Betamax VHS tapes containing footage that aired locally in the San Diego area.
Ooh.
And guess what? One of the clips they found just happened to end up being the one where Koopa threatened the kid. It's something that actually happened.
I know where you live, Arthur. I'll drop a complimentary piranha into your bathtub tonight, Arthur.
Oh.
As the title suggests, this would have been a
So
Super
that's
Mario
why.
Land Oh, jeez. As the title suggests, this would have been a Super Mario Land game. Oh, jeez. As the title suggests, this would have been a Super Mario Land game on the Virtual Boy, which actually makes quite a bit
looks
of
like a
sense since
barbecue
the
grill.
Super Mario Land games on the Game Boy were created by Gunpei Yokoi, the same person who created the Virtual Boy and the Game Boy. With that considered, a
The Game
Virtual Boy Mario Land game seemed inevitable. Unfortunately, though, this never came to be. Virtual Boy Mario Land was shown at the 1995 Consumer Electronics Show.
It looks
where
like
the first
a-
level was reportedly
it literally
playable.
looks
This
like a
was
barbecue
that very
grill,
same
Chad.
show
What the
and
hell?
year that also had Star Fox 2
Two.
playable. Screenshots of VB Mario Land exist as well, which show the game off as a true Super Mario Land game, with some added top-down sections similar to Zelda games, particularly Zelda games of that era. Another fascinating detail is that the game's antagonist appeared to have been Wario. This is due to context clues, we don't know for sure though. Now, Wario's inclusion in itself isn't surprising, as Wario's first appearance was in Super Mario Land 2, where he
Wow.
also served as antagonist. Now, a dedicated Wario Land game did see release on the Virtual Boy, literally
So
being
red.
called Virtual Boy Wario Land, and it would adopt some features from the unreleased VB Mario Land, most notably the ability to go into backgrounds of a level. This is actually something seen in quite a few Mario games later on, actually. While a good amount of footage of the CES
It
showing
hurts my
is out there,
eyes.
the game has never been released in any capacity. There have been fan recreations of what's been shown on the show floor at CES and even heard, but nothing official. Virtual Boy Mario Land is thought to have been cancelled for the same reason as most other planned Virtual Boy games: the failure of the Virtual Boy itself. It's
Yes.
also been stated that Hiroshi Yamauchi, Nintendo's president at that time, wanted the production of all Virtual Boy games involving Nintendo's biggest series to be halted. With this statement, it can be inferred that Yamauchi didn't want Nintendo's biggest characters featured on an already failing console. I don't know, who knows. The failure of the Virtual Boy itself is largely to blame, no matter how you look at it.
Okay.
As promised, we now come to the Uda Zelda stop on this little tour. Who am I kidding? This tour is anything but little. Uda Zelda, Uda means another by the way, was intended to be an expansion to Ocarina of Time, or rather additional content that enhanced the
Just
world
like Zelda
upon
Gaiden.
finishing Ocarina of Time. And it was intended to be released on the, say it with me, the 64DD. Uda Zelda would have included new
Yippee.
dungeon layouts and features when revisiting Hyrule after completing the main game, and was initially intended for release in 1998. That didn't happen though. It was mentioned in a variety of interviews, primarily with Miyamoto himself, though his remarks were always a tad vague. He did provide a few crumbs of information though, one being how you could maybe sort of possibly be able to connect your Game Boy camera and make custom masks for the game. There was
Wow.
also mention of online connectivity and randomized dungeons. Miyamoto also regularly mentioned all the content cut from Ocarina of Time when it was demoted
like,
from DD disc to standard 64 cart. Now, if you recall
Kinda like
from
Mario-
last
Mario
episode,
Maker.
Ocarina of
Early
Time was
days.
initially intended for the 64DD. A lot of stuff was removed from the original game due to this, which left the developers dissatisfied with the final version of Ocarina, despite it still being an amazing game, especially for its time, and still is now a really good game. Anyways, it's believed that most of the developers working on Ura Zelda left the project when Eiji Aonuma decided to create a new game entirely, or rather, preferred to create a new game entirely with these assets, which later on became Majora's Mask. For this reason, all the ambitious plans of Ura Zelda just kind of fizzled out, and what the team did end up completing became the Ocarina of Time Master Quest, available as a GameCube disc with pre-orders of Wind Waker, so not something that was, released on a large scale. Though it was also a post-game feature in Ocarina of Time 3D. A lot of the unknown was made known with the help and extensive research of Did You Know Gaming, though, and I mean extensive research. While I'm here giving my own silly little rundown with my silly little style and silly presentation, those who really want to immerse themselves in every little detail down to the megabyte should check out Did You Know Gaming for a comprehensive rundown of everything. Or everything we know. There are likely many out there watching who have no idea who this guy is.
I know who he
At
is.
the very least, have seen him around but know nothing about him. Well, let me give you the rundown. He's a robotic cat with missing ears. And he's from
Yes.
the future!
Future.
We're getting off topic though.
From the future and has a unlimited capacity on his pocket.
We're supposed to be talking about Virtual Boy games. Long story short, Doraemon is just as popular in Japan as like Snoopy and Garfield are in the West. He's been a
Yes.
part of Japanese media endeavors since the 1960s and has pretty much been a part of most Japanese people's childhoods by now. So
Also
what's
Asian
this doing
people,
all the
too.
way up in level 2? Well, this particular game would have been one of the very few releases in the infamous Virtual Boy's catalog.
Virtual
That
Boy
is, if it made it
again.
to release. Doraemon, Nobita's heart-pounding Ghostland, I just said what it would have been called in English, also this guy is Nobita, would have been
Yes.
a platformer game with amusement park-themed levels. Stuff like roller coasters and bungee jumping. In a Virtual Boy game with Virtual Boy visuals. I don't know if that would have been a good thing or a bad thing. This game was intended to be released in 1996, but the Virtual
shot.
Boy barely made it that long itself before it was discontinued. Doraemon Heart-Pounding Ghostland.
Because it's so red.
Doraemon Nobita no Doki Doki Obake Rando, as it would probably have been read, was never released and no footage of the game itself exists anywhere either. A total of 7 still images were recovered from Japanese game magazines from this time. One of them being a review of the full game, which suggests but doesn't confirm that the game may have been fully completed.
Fully completed. Donkey
Diddy
Kong
Kong
Racing.
Racing was a hit game on the Nintendo 64. It was like Mario Kart, but it wasn't Mario Kart. You could pilot planes and boats, or were they hoverboards? In hoverboards,
hoverboards.
there was a villain, a story, and an actual world you could go around and explore. It was securely its own thing, and I could spend hours just wandering around the hub world as a kid. All that aside, though, there was almost a game like this on the GameCube, a direct sequel to Diddy Kong Racing. That seamless sandbox style was intended to return in Donkey Kong Racing as
Oh,
it was
it
intended
was
to
produced
be
by Rare.
called, but this game would instead have the characters racing on a variety of wild animals to fit more with the whole jungle theme. These animals could be upgraded with the use of fruits, and there was also the risk of being thrown off of them during a race. The cast would have likely been mostly made up of Donkey Kong characters, as the characters teased were primarily Kongs. We got Tiny Kong, Cranky Kong, Kiddy Kong, etc. In addition, a multiplayer mode supporting up to 4 players was also teased. And where was all of this teased? E3 2001, where we were given a
Wow.
full trailer tech demo combo. From here, the game was given a 2002 release window, and more of the game was expected to be shown at Space World that year. That never happened, and we've already kind of touched upon why in some topics we've discussed in part 1. See, this was exactly around the time when a discourse between Rare and Nintendo started to occur. Basically, Rare lacked funding to complete these projects on their own. So, the suggestion of Nintendo just buying Rare outright was brought up to Nintendo by Rare themselves. And Nintendo declined. This supposedly led Rare to seek out an interested buyer. These included both Activision and Microsoft, with the latter ultimately offering more money. So Rare ended up being owned by one of Nintendo's biggest competitors. With Donkey Kong Racing being scrapped and among the casualties of the whole ordeal. Though, if you want to get into specifics, they did try to make a game like Donkey Kong Racing with original characters later on, but that ended up being cancelled as well. Aside from concept art and what was shown at E3, Donkey Kong Racing has never seen the light of day. It does make me wonder how differently things would have played out if Rare officially became a part of Nintendo, though. Mario Kart 64 was officially released on the, well, Nintendo 64 in 1997. 2 years prior, before the release of the N64 itself, a playable demo was presented at Shoshinkai 1995. That show in particular was a big one, as Nintendo had revealed 30 new titles to go with their fancy new 3D console. Among these was Mario Kart 64's earliest incarnation, Super Mario Kart R. I know I made this joke in level 1, but I have no self-control when it pertains to silliness, so I'm gonna make it again. If you thought the R stood for something like racing or raceway, you'd be wrong. Cause get this, it actually stands for rendered. Get it? Cause rendered graphics? Can you believe that? And this wouldn't be the only mid-90s racing game with popular mascot characters that would put the R in the name for some reason. But you know,
But that's
rendered
Sega.
graphics were a big deal back then. It was a different time. Anyways, we've already
That was
talked about
Sega.
one of the biggest differences between this and the final version. That being Comic's original inclusion before being replaced by Donkey Kong in the final release. There were also different visuals and designs to things like the item boxes. There were different course designs, music, and items themselves. The feather item from Super Mario Kart was initially included in this build, but didn't make the final release. There were also cut courses, most notably this town course that was uncovered in the 2020 Gigaleak. It was likely scrapped for how confusing it looked. But we still got Yoshi's Valley, so of course we
Yoshi's
have no
Valley.
idea how many actual changes were made between this build and the final one. But Super Mario Kart Rendered could have been a very different game when compared to Mario Kart 64. Archie Comics, probably best known for Archie, have involved themselves with video game franchises a few times over the years. Among other things, there's been a Mega Man adaptation, and of course, who could forget the Sonic comics? Why is he green here? Despite everything, the Sonic comic has proven itself to be quite successful, and it ran for many years, 24 to be exact, before IDW took over with their own reboot Sonic comic in 2018. Let's rewind a bit though to the year 2009. The Sonic comic was still a success for Archie at this time, and the company was looking into adapting other video game series, particularly Super Mario. So they put together a pitch for a miniseries consisting of 4 issues that was pitched to Nintendo themselves. The story was written by Ian Flynn, with 2 people covering the art, Tracy Yardley and Ben Bates. While the initial pitch was just for the miniseries, Archie had saw a lot of potential with this adaptation, and had plans to create an ongoing series, just like the Sonic one if everything went well. Now, while Mario manga, comics, and books have existed in the past, Nintendo has grown very protective over their characters and series from the 2000s onward. Geez, I wonder why. Anyways, Flynn recalled the Nintendo of America staff being pretty impressed, but it had to be cleared with Nintendo of Japan before anything could actually happen, and Nintendo of Japan was ultimately not impressed with the pitch. Archie did come back at them with Metroid and Kirby pitches later on, but the same thing happened. Eventually, they attempted pitching a comic adaptation to Capcom though, you know, the Mega Man one mentioned earlier, and that was successful, being released in 2011. Now, Nintendo has greenlit comic adaptations in recent years. I'm using recent years a little roughly here, but not as large in scale. One example being the Skyward Sword comic made by Penny Arcade to promote the release of said game. Here's a physical copy I obtained at a PAX panel this year, and I heard firsthand just how strict Nintendo can be when allowing these kinds of things to come about. So, while unfortunate, Archie's pitch never ended up being a thing. The story is known though, as Flynn shared the full synopsis on a 2019 Twitter post. Flynn states that he would have changed things up and made them less dramatic and more whimsical if he were to do it again. Flynn's quote sums the whole thing up best. It started off with Mario and Luigi being summoned to Peach's castle for a plumbing job. Luigi was excited about this career-defining contract. Mario less enthused. A job's a job and he's bored of his career. They arrive just after Bowser has ransacked the Mushroom Kingdom. They stock up on what power-ups are left after the invasion and embark on a journey through worlds 1 through 8, burning through the provisions since they're novice heroes. They reach Bowser's castle in World 8-4, and Luigi calls it quits. They're plumbers, not heroes. Mario refuses to give up. Too many are counting on them. They part ways, Mario storming the castle. Mario makes his way past the traps and fire bars to his first showdown with Bowser. The King of Koopas wants to know who's been causing so much trouble for his troops, and it's this pudgy guy? Oh well. Anyone who challenges him meets the same fate. It's a knockdown, drag-out fight on the bridge over a magma moat.
It's not even
Mario
magical
is
at all. It's
too
more
nimble
like
for
a
Bowser
overly
to land a
dramatic in
solid
action.
hit, but Bowser is too tough for Mario to actually hurt. They're at a stalemate when a scream is heard, building from deep in the hall. It's Luigi, screaming in blind terror, running through the castle as fast as he can. Over the bridge, past the baffled combatants, into a wall, which knocks loose the decorative axe, which cuts the bridge. Mario bounces off the falling Bowser to safety. Mario and Luigi reconcile. Yeah, Mario may have gotten in over his head, but Luigi could never abandon his brother. Together they rescue Peach, who shares a bashful love-at-first-sight moment with Mario. The trio returns to the Mushroom Kingdom and begins to rebuild. Peach names Mario and Luigi Royal Plumbers. Luigi is overjoyed. They're set for life now. No more adventures. Cut to the stinger ending of Bowser crawling out of the magma moat. So yeah, what'd you guys think? Art for this project has been shared online as well, including concept art and potential cover art for the issues themselves. Now, as far as any of the comics themselves existing, that remains unknown. Those scripts and storyboards are thought to have been created. Either way, they haven't been shared publicly. Dinosaur Planet was an unfinished rare title originally intended for the Nintendo 64 that saw a heck of a development cycle before gradually morphing into something different, but still somewhat the same. This is a big one, so let's start at the very beginning. Development for Dinosaur Planet began sometime in 1997 once Diddy Kong Racing had finished. At this point in the game's development, the premise would have strictly involved original characters made by Rare. And get this, Dinosaur Planet was originally supposed to be Timber's game. You know, that little tiger guy in Diddy Kong Racing. But the story instead evolved to surround two Fox characters named Crystal and Saber. And both Crystal and Saber had their own unique weapons, combat, and partner characters.
What's up, Jake? Hope you're doing well.
Dinosaur Planet was also planned to be fully dubbed into English. I know I've already said this regarding other Rare games on this list, but this game was incredibly ambitious for its time. Dinosaur Planet in its original form would have used the biggest N64 card available and the expansion pack on top of that. Gosh dang! A demo for Dinosaur Planet was shown at E3 in 2000 to very positive reception.
It's
By
essentially
this
like,
point, Dinosaur Planet was said to be
you know,
nearing
a prehistoric
completion.
Star Fox.
Nintendo was especially impressed and arranged to meet with the developers in person.
Kinda like
and
a
discuss
prehistoric
the little
Star Fox then.
suggestion/proposal they had. This suggestion was to incorporate Star Fox characters into Dinosaur Planet's universe.
Yeah, it's a
forming
prehistoric Star Fox.
quote-unquote marriage between the IPs, as Kevin Bayliss, a former Rare developer, recalled it being phrased. And thus, the game's development continued, now being called Star Fox Adventures Dinosaur Planet, and including Fox McCloud, originally trying to incorporate him as a third protagonist before replacing Saber entirely. These changes require developers to start from scratch with many elements of the game, especially since the game was now planned to release on the GameCube, and the team was struggling with the load times that accompanied the new hardware. These load times were practically non-existent when the game was being developed for N64 cartridges. The team also faced issues with the AI of the partner characters, particularly Tricky the dinosaur. The game was planned to be a launch title for the GameCube, but just couldn't be completed in time.
You watching stuff about Star Fox and Dinosaur Planet? Not really. I'm not really about Star Fox and Dinosaur Planet. I was just watching and reacting to one of Sakura Stardust's Iceberg that she did, which is part 2 of the Ultimate Lost Nintendo Iceberg. Yeah, and then I'm gonna react to one of her one of her videos again, Lost Media again, and then I'm probably going to play some video games or whatnot. Not sure. Like I'm really in the mood to react or to watch some videos. Chat. That's how I feel. What else? Yeah, that's it. Like I just want to chill. In fact, there is a playable copy of Dinosaur Planet for the N64. That's interesting.
Dinosaur Planet saw a lot of
Yeah,
change.
chat. I'm sorry, but I never grew up having well, I never grew up having a Nintendo childhood. I did have a Game Boy Advance back in the day, but that was it. That was like the only console that I ever owned. I never owned freaking N64, SNES. I never owned like a Wii, a GameCube. I was poor, and still to this day, still poor. Yeah, that's how the
Changes
story
during its
goes.
Star Fox transition, and among the biggest and possibly most controversial was with the role of Crystal herself. While she was originally more involved in combat and had a more independent character, Crystal became more of a damsel in distress with the final release. Star Fox Adventures, the final game, was still pretty well received after its release in 2002, though many pre-existing Star Fox fans admittedly had their complaints since the game was so different from what they were used to and they were just mainly wondering what the heck was going on here. But all that aside, many still wonder about what could have been. This brings us to 2021, when the Forest of Illusion, which was an awesome video game archival group, announced that they obtained a Swedish CD-ROM from a private collector. This
Wow.
CD-ROM contained an early build of Dinosaur Planet on the N64.
Someone made a video claiming that Rockstar were the original producers for Dinosaur Planet and Nintendo stole the whole idea, but after playing the N64 game, it felt apparent that's not the case. I mean, yeah, because I don't think Rockstar is the original producers for Dinosaur Planet because like, do you think the first developer or the first video game production comes to mind when you think about like dinosaurs and stuff? It's usually Nintendo, but do you think freaking Rockstar would actually do like a dinosaur theme game back in the day? I don't think so.
Now, this particular build is interesting, as Saber is referred to as Saber, but his voice lines have him introducing himself as Fox McCloud. So, this build is likely from right after the little Nintendo marriage. Also, Crystal's design is really cute in this build. I really love the early designs, art, and overall vision of this game. Lost Dubs have always been this odd little subcategory of lost media for me, because they can either be really interesting or not have a whole lot going on for them. And let me tell you, this one is among the more interesting ones. Before we begin though, did you even know there was an F-Zero anime? It originally aired in Japan from 2003 to 2004 and
I
has
saw like
51 episodes.
the intro
Known
of
as
it. That was
F-Zero
it.
Falcon Densetsu in Japan, it was localized by 4Kids and released as F-Zero GP Legend. Legend means Densetsu, in case you're curious, and aired on the Foxbox TV block. Now, as far as me, I absolutely remember an F-Zero anime. That's only because I watched Sonic X and that Kirby anime every weekend, and it was just kinda, between those two. Now, if you're familiar with 4Kids and how they rolled when it came to localizing stuff, well, then you know that they really
Yep.
came to localizing stuff.
Yep, we talked about this last night, chat. We
Well,
talked about
then-
this. We talk about this. This is just so stupid. The censorship of this is so stupid. They could have just like recolored the gun or something like that, or a taser or a pepper spray. God damn. This is such horrible.
And you know that they really
So horrible.
like to localize stuff.
So horrible. So horrible.
More more than necessary in many
Horrible.
cases. A lot of episodes didn't make the cut with F-Zero GP Legend, with 4Kids only dubbing 26 of the 51 episodes. And
So
they
half.
didn't even do the thing in order. Well, likely because some episodes were episodes they felt need to be skipped for American censorship reasons. But the mess gets even messier with this one. I said that 26 episodes were dubbed, but I didn't say that 26 episodes aired. That's because only 15 of those 26 episodes ever aired, with the show being cancelled before the other 11 had a chance to be seen. And one of these 11 episodes featured the infamous, beloved, kind of a contradiction, but it had the Falcon Punch in it. Yet another tragedy for the F-Zero community, it seems. Wait, let me real quick make sure people actually like this anime before I say that. Oh wow, okay, yeah. Oh, there's also a game based on the anime that did get released outside of Japan.
Don't watch
Just
the
thought
dub.
I'd mention that too, it's not lost
Don't-
or anything.
don't
Anyways,
watch
the
the
English
dub.
dub never got any kind of official release, and 4Kids went under back in 2013, or 2017 if you count its rebranding to 4 Licensing Corporation, whatever they did. So those 11 under
Yeah, it was a good thing they freaking went obsolete again because freaking fuck 4Kids. The TV.
episodes may just be lost to the
4
void
Kids
now,
censorship is
or
straight
in the
up
hands
ass.
of a company that can't really do anything with them. Oh man, where do I even start with this one? I don't think that'll help this time around. So, this is just flat out unhinged. If you look this topic up online or hear it explained in a video that's far less silly than my own, I'm sure you'll get some semblance of an educational and professional description of this comic. But this is a different kind of video, a video where I get to say it's unhinged in varying levels of what the f- because that's the best way I can think to describe whatever's going on here. I'm getting way too ahead of myself here, though. What is Shitamachi Ninjo Gekijo? Well, the title means Lower City Empathy Theater, and you're likely even more confused now. Okay, so this was a Nintendo-approved Super Mario webcomic produced and shown exclusively on Nintendo's Satellaview service. Oh, hi again. No, we're not talking about you again yet. It was created by Lily Frankie, a Japanese comedian, writer, illustrator, and actor. The comic is also referred to as Lily Frankie Theater. And, well, yeah, Lily
The
Frankie
hell
an
is that?
illustrator. The comic does not feature illustrations. Rather, the skits themselves were acted out by Mario plushies. And they certainly did act things out. We got Womanizer Mario and Toad, Mario hiring Toad as a hitman, Mario pulling tools from different parts of his body for some reason, Mario and Toad meeting Bill Gates, Toad and Peach becoming involved in a less than platonic fashion, Mario disposing of Peach and Toad following this, Mario dating Bowser, and some more stuff. Some of it involved aliens and lobsters. So yeah, this was on an official Nintendo platform.
Very weird plot. Very
Man
weird plot.
service. But just like with other Satellaview stuff, this comic
Very
went
weird
down
plot,
with the
chat.
ship once that ship discontinued its services. While some of the comics are online, the actual ROM file for Shitamachi Ninjo Gekijo remains unreleased, though people with the ROM or access to the ROM are thought to be around still. Despite that, it is not known how many comics were broadcasted in total. This comic is not fully recovered, that much is known, and who knows what unseen horrors still await. Some of y'all may be familiar with Grunty's Revenge, a 2003 release on the Game Boy Advance. While this is the only released Banjo game on a portable console, there was another intended for release on the Game Boy Color. Kinda. Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Curse was essentially the original draft for Grunty's Revenge, but with different levels and an alternate storyline, among other things. So, while Grunty's Curse was technically a cancelled game, it did become Grunty's Revenge, just with a lot of changes along the way. The GBA release had a story involving time travel, with Mecha Grunty trying to prevent the meeting of Banjo and Kazooie in the first place.
Ooh.
Now, the Game Boy Color precursor would have taken place years after the original Banjo-Kazooie on the N64. This story involved Mecha Grunty cursing all of Banjo's allies, including Kazooie, and turning them against him. This would lead to Banjo fighting his friends in order to free them from the curse. In addition to this, 2 scrapped worlds and various scrapped characters and enemies have been uncovered. There's also details regarding movesets,
Oh my God,
such as
Sans.
transformations
Comic
and
Sans.
functions to these transformations. Thanks to the efforts of Unseen64, all these elements have been salvaged and provided in a very detailed article by them. There's also a pretty good Did You Know Gaming video that correlates to the article itself.
I think, yeah, Action
Many of
52 is-
you are likely very familiar with Action 52, and not because it's something nostalgic or dear to your heart. Nah, most of you are probably familiar with Action 52 because of...
Are you ready for some action? Some Action 52?
If you are among those unfamiliar, Action 52 was a collection of games
Oh
by
my
Active
God.
Enterprises, with said games
Yeah,
varying in
nerd.
levels of
Video game
poor
angry nerd.
quality. This multi-game cart was unofficially but
Cinema Scare.
legally released to the NES in 1991. Action 52 sold poorly, due in part to the low-quality games on the cartridge, but the other reason why sales were so poor was because, well, the thing was being sold for the low price of $200 in 1991.
What
Today,
the
that's over $400.
the
for reference.
hell?
That price
What
ain't
the
getting any
frick,
lower.
bro?
Most of the games on this cart were just low-effort space shooters and platformers that just kind of blended together. But
Yo.
the most standout title among the Action 52 collection was the Cheetah Men. It was kind of their answer to TMNT. But
Cheetah
yeah,
Men.
this is not TMNT. This
It's
was
not.
pretty much Action 52's mascot, though.
It looks like
A
the
Cheetah
Cheerio.
Man is on the title screen, and they even made a comic about these guys that was
By the way, chat, they're not the Cheetos. It's the freaking other one. Or is it the Cheetos Tiger or Cheetah? Cheetos Cheetah. I don't even know anymore.
included with the Action 52 itself. Oh,
Oh,
also,
Vicky,
a
this is
sequel
this is
for the
this is
Cheetah Men
not King.
and was also in the works, but never finished or officially released.
This is not
Parts
King.
of this unfinished game are out there, and get this, the carts themselves are repurposed Action 52 carts with a Cheetah Men 2 sticker just slapped onto it. And a third game was in the works too, before the second one even got itself up off the ground. Yeah, it was cancelled. The Action 52 was a commercial failure on the NES, but it did see a release on the Sega Genesis 2 years later. While still not great, this version of Action 52
Dino
is widely
Tennis.
considered to be the superior version. Both of these versions were released, but there was a third port, one intended for the Super NES, that was supposed to also release in 1993. This SNES port was mentioned here and there, and examples include this advertising sheet intended for potential retailers and the statement from Active Enterprises themselves in this
For a high
1993
price of
Miami Herald article.
$400.
The newspaper article even states that the SNES
For a
port
low
will be out in
price.
October of that year. But for
Chat,
reasons
would you
unknown,
would
the
you actually
SNES
pay
port just
$400 for a
never
game
came to
like
be.
this?
In the years since, no SNES Action 52
Hell no.
prototypes have ever surfaced. Motos are a cut enemy character from Super Mario 64. This is a Moto, or Motos, I'm not sure what the plural form of Motos is. These guys were only seen in the beta version of Super Mario 64 and are thought to have functioned similarly to the bully characters seen in the final release, or the Chuckyas, who kinda do the same thing. These enemies were completely unknown for years, and were discovered 24 years after Super Mario 64's release. Talented people in the community have made efforts to recreate the Motos and place them back in the game itself. While Wario did make it into Smash eventually with the release of Super Smash Bros. Brawl in 2008, there were intentions to include him in Melee 7 years prior. Wario was the suggestion of many people while Melee was still in development, according to Sakurai himself. Sakurai claimed that if he had enough time, he would likely have included Wario, though at the same time was also concerned about too many Mario characters being included. And nowadays, we have a whole other concern entirely. Well, not to me at least. Mario would receive an alternate skin with Wario's color scheme in Melee, though. There's also a Wario trophy. Now, as far as the lost media goes, who knows if any Wario data for Melee even exists? This one's mostly just rumors based on interviews and hearsay. This was a Japan-exclusive adapter that allowed users to connect their Game Boy Color to the internet using the capabilities of their own cell phone from 2001 to
I think I know this
2003.
one.
And if you think that's really advanced for its time, I got a whole video on what Japanese phones could do back then. Check it out if you want. The
I
mobile
know
adapter
about this one.
GB allowed Pokemon Crystal players to engage in various online multiplayer
Where-
activities like battling and trading,
Yep.
and was accessed through the Japan-exclusive
Phone.
Pokecom Center in Goldenrod City. And that's right, this in-game location only existed in Japanese copies. Exclusive downloadable content was provided, such as exclusive items, though it had a lot more going on than just exclusive items. There were also exclusive mini-games you could play, exclusive locations, and exclusive characters, such as a time-traveling girl named Chiyoko.
I genuinely cannot find a photo of this girl. She lost
There
media
were
too.
even small changes to the world itself, as character dialogue would change following a visit to the Pokécom Center. Really, it's not entirely clear what was offered in total though, just because there were so many cool little things the mobile adapter GB did. And Pokemon Crystal was not the only game compatible with the mobile adapter either. There was also a golf game, which probably means more lost content. You don't need me to tell you how obscure and brief this feature was, though. It wasn't even a success during its release and distribution. This release and distribution only being within Japan. The adapter saw low sales, and the service in itself saw low user traffic, especially as time went on. And with the release of the GBA and Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire shortly following the release of the mobile adapter stuff fell into obscurity further following its discontinuation in December of 2002. This closure made all content available on the service unobtainable from then on. Now, wait a minute, don't lose hope just yet. There are some loopholes to access the data, but it is cumbersome and unreliable, I won't lie to you there.
And complicated.
Here's why. Now, all the old Pokemon cartridge games were reliant on a battery within the cartridge itself to save the saved data. Pokemon Crystal's save data was especially reliant on this battery. This is because Gen 2 was the very first Pokemon game to utilize an internal clock feature, to make the time in-game the same as the time in real life. Now, this internal clock, it relied on the battery as well, and because this internal clock was always running, not just when the game was powered on and in the console, these batteries drained rapidly. Once the battery dies, all the save data is erased. Now, in recent years, there have been ways people have found to retain your save data while you change the battery, but this is something the community found out in recent years, and you gotta do it before the battery dies. So the takeaway here is that mobile adapter data was saved onto the cart, but once the battery dies, it's kinda gone for good. While it is technically possible that a crystal cart with mobile adapter DLC is still out there, you don't need me to tell you how rare such a cartridge would be. We're truly talking about a miracle cartridge here, the chosen one. Now, despite all this, efforts have been made to try and emulate what we do
showing
have,
this mobile
including
adapter
the data
GB
on the mobile
revival.
adapter GB adapter itself. The data downloaded from the service itself, however, all that, DLC and content is, as of right now, completely lost to time. Kirby Air Ride, the racing game, the only Kirby game on the GameCube? Well, there was originally supposed to be another Kirby game on the console, one that wasn't a spin-off. Multiple Kirby games were intended for release on the GameCube, one being a full 3D platformer years before Kirby and the Forgotten Land on the Nintendo Switch, while two others were more
Chat, I feel like I can play Kirby. Some Kirby games, chat. Maybe I can feel like I can play some Kirby games.
Traditional 2D adventures with multiplayer co-op. These games were worked on over a span of over 11 years, one after another. Each one was eventually scrapped because it wasn't fulfilling the vision or level of quality expected from Nintendo. Which one was Kirby GCN? Well, they all kinda share the traits of Kirby GCN, and they all kinda are Kirby GCN. In short, they're seen as different incarnations of Kirby GCN. These incarnations were shown sparingly over the years, with tentative titles like Kirby's Adventure and Hoshi no Kabi, or Kirby of the Stars. The development team saw two big issues throughout this time period. First with the multiplayer mode, and later with the 3D environment, and then the multiplayer mode again. The 4-player capabilities were tested in the first cancelled game, as well as the third. While the first game was more faithful to the previous entries, specifically Kirby 64, the third attempt had more of a pop-up book style. Eventually, select elements from all three prototypes were successfully combined, particularly all those multiplayer hijinks, with the 2011 release of Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Despite that, the previous build seemed to be pretty far along, especially that first incarnation, as a good amount of footage and even plot details were shared at E3 2005. Years later, in an Iwata Asks interview celebrating the release of Return to Dreamland, screenshots of each of the three prototypes were shown off, pretty much confirming that each one was its own thing with its own shenanigans about. This was a game developed for the Nintendo DS in 2010 for McDonald's Japan that was never released to the public. And why would McDonald's commission such a game? To train new employees in a fun and safe manner. Whether it was actually fun or ultimately effective in training employees is not known, as were the actual contents of this training game for quite some time. This elusive piece of lost media was known due to news coverage discussing it around the same time as its release in Japan. An English news source even showed a brief clip of the gameplay gameplay itself. This led people online to try researching this rare game more so, be it the lost media enthusiasts or the enthusiastic private collectors. In 2018, an owner of the eCrew development program had surfaced. A French user of the Assemble Games forums known as Code 1038, asking for assistance with getting past the game's start screen. Apparently, unknown to most people online then, the game required an employee's passcode in order to proceed, and without the passcode, the game itself remained inaccessible. While users reached out and offered to look into the game's code, urging the user to look into dumping the ROM, Code 1038 stated multiple times that they had no intentions of releasing this ROM. It was in November of 2020 when a video was released by YouTuber Nick Robinson, revealing he had obtained the full game, the password to access said game, and even 2 DSi consoles custom-made for McDonald's that weren't fully known about just yet. The full ROM was dumped by Robinson and provided to the Internet Archive at the same time of that upload. All that aside, this obscure piece of Nintendo and McDonald's history is now found and documented in full. Did I talk about this at some point? That's a rhetorical question, but I think I've talked about this in an old Pokemon Lost Media video years ago. But all that's irrelevant. Time to talk about it again, maybe.
Again?
In the Pokemon anime's early days, these little holiday anime recap specials were planned. While a 2-hour special did air in 1999, the very first one from 1997 was planned but never came to be. This is because of an unplanned sudden hiatus due to the Porygon incident, which we touched on a little while back in Level 1 and at much greater lengths earlier this year. The Porygon incident had many lasting effects, which caused the delay and cancellation of various episodes of the anime. Among these was this unaired special, titled Omisokara yo Pocket Monsters Encore, or its New Year's Eve Pocket Monster Encore. A common misconception is that this special was known about because it was advertised for, but no commercials promoting the special actually ever aired. Confirmation of the special's existence is all thanks to the Japan-exclusive Laserdisc release of Pokemon the First Movie. This release in itself is really cool actually, one of the very few ways to watch the original theatrical version of the film without all the CGI edits and additions added later. So the inside of this release includes a list of all the episodes that aired thus far and their production numbers. From here, the special's existence was confirmed further by the episode numbers on scripts, and that Laserdisc release is the main source of info, and let me tell you, it's a hard item to come by. Huge thank you to Skull on YouTube for sharing the contents of this rare piece in a YouTube video. That really helped me research this one a bit. While it's not known what the special itself entailed, aside from it serving as a recap of the previous episodes, it's believed that clips of the Porygon episode may have been included. Some of the special may have been repurposed into the 1999 one as well, since that one is double the length. This episode is among 4 in the Pokemon anime that were never released
the
at
Pokemon is a
all.
must
We'll be
watch
seeing
anytime
the
you can
others
get
a
it.
bit later
Except
on.
any episodes with Porygon.
We already talked about Donkey Kong Racing and how cool a follow-up game similar to Diddy Kong Racing would be, but get this. There may have potentially, actually, maybe, been 2 Donkey Kong-themed racing games planned for the GameCube in the early 2000s. If this pitch ended up being successful, that is, as that's all it really was. A pitch to Nintendo by a company known as Climax. And you know how I said I really love the open-world adventure elements of the OG Diddy Kong Racing? Well, this would have had a lot of that. The plot of this one would have had Wizpig, the villain from the first game, or a new Rhino character named Baron Von Snort, bulldozing Congo Island and building a racetrack over it with the help of the Kremlings, you know, these guys. Diddy Kong would then reassemble the roster of the Diddy Kong Racing roster with new additions from the DK and Banjo series. The game would have had a heavier association with the Donkey Kong series and world, and also introduced new vehicles like quads and jet skis. The game was thought to be pitched to Nintendo in 2004, with a video of Diddy Kong on a Rhino instead of any of those vehicles mentioned. But yeah, it's not entirely known how the pitch itself went, or if Nintendo ever saw it to begin with. This is because, well, remember how we talked about what happened with Rare and Nintendo around this time? Yeah, that's also why this game never ended up happening. This was a browser game developed for the sole purpose of promoting Pokemon the Movie 2000's release in North America. And for a game meant to promote a movie, man did it go above and beyond. The game looked so good that Nintendo wanted it taken down. Let's explore why. Pokemon the Movie 2000 Adventure was developed by Cyberworld International, a Canadian company known for immersive 3D web pages. This project was commissioned by Warner Brothers, the distributor of the Pokemon anime in North America at this time, not by Nintendo or Game Freak directly. Cyberworld put immense effort into this little game, basically creating a compact Pokemon RPG-like game with 2.5D graphics.
I feel
This game was the
wait.
fourth Pokemon
I feel
RPG
yeah, Pokemon the movie 2000. I feel like this they also like this type of like font or this type of adventure or this type of UI chat. I feel like they I remember they also sell card packs for Pokemon, like the series as well, and they sold like really good. Or most of the cards that were there in the card packs sold a lot.
like game with 2.5D graphics. This game looked very impressive for a game on the primitive internet of 2000. Something like this had potential to go far, to be enjoyed well beyond the release of the movie it tied in with. It only stayed up for about 4 weeks, though. Well,
For a
okay, if you want
month.
to get really specific, it could be accessed if you had the direct link, but any links leading to it through the official Pokemon and WB web pages were wiped from existence. Wiped so efficiently, in fact, that so many Pokemon fans just didn't know it even existed to begin with. I vaguely remember it, but I'm not sure if I'm confusing it with the game that was on the Pokemon the First movie webpage, which wasn't really a game. The link itself is thought to have worked up until as late as 2011, but this claim is according to a 4chan comment and can't be confirmed anymore. So, what gives? Why was this game taken down? Well, at this point in time, the Pokemon franchise only had 2 3D Pokemon games on the market, Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Stadium.
Old-fashioned.
Unless we're counting Pikachu and Smash, but that's not a Pokemon game.
Nope.
But yeah, because Pokemon 2000 Adventure, a free online game, looks so good, Nintendo felt it may make the console games that cost money to buy and play look bad in comparison. Or perhaps just not worth the money, which would damage sales. Personally, I don't see this, especially with how the N64 titles are full game experiences and 2000 Adventure only takes about half an hour to finish. They also don't exactly look identical. What's done is done though, and the game remained lost for over a decade and only remembered by those who caught it in time. But good news! Pokemon 2000 Adventure's data was found last year, provided by employees of Cyberworld who still had the game preserved. The assets were restored by Rufus 10 of the Pokemon Garden community and their friend Doomtay. And there we go. And you can go play it right now if you want. Please finish this video first though. This is a Mario web browser game developed to promote an IBM computer.
Wow.
Shocking, I know. It's also the very first web browser game to feature Mario, as Nintendo gave IBM the official okay to do so. They even gave away
Rare W for Nintendo.
Mario hats as part of a contest that tied in with the promotion. Though
Wow, you
I
get a
don't
free
think
hat as
giving away
well?
Mario hats as Nintendo gave IBM the official okay to do so. They even gave away Mario hats as part of a contest that tied in with the promotion. Though I don't think
You
any
can
of
get
the
a
winners have
hat.
come forward online to show off the hat itself. This
No.
game, like Pokemon 2000 Adventure, was not developed by Nintendo themselves. Instead, it was made by a web design company called C3. So how did the game itself play? Was it a platformer like the mainline Mario series? Not at all, actually. It's kind of its own unique thing. Kinda like Whack-A-Mole. Once the IBN promotion
it's kinda
ran
like that.
its course, the game was removed from official web pages and fell into obscurity for 26 years. In April of 2023, a Reddit user known as Waifu Groove came across archived files for Mario NetQuest on an old fan site. But it wasn't just sitting there plain as day, oh no. It took quite a bit of digging to uncover all the data and
As if we're
assets
not
for the
safe for,
game
like,
and make
media,
it
what the
playable.
hell?
But lo and behold, Waifu Groove was able to do it, and even wrote a Reddit post detailing all the details on how they were able to do so.
Pickles.
This game right here wasn't even really known to exist at all. Well, aside from being mentioned in 2009 very briefly. Sometimes
Wow.
these rare finds just pop up on the internet one day without warning. It's pretty cool. Pickles is a prototype game developed over 2005 and 2006 known as simply Pickles. What does the game itself entail? Surprisingly not pickles, and is
Not
instead
pickles.
a platformer involving monkeys on unicycles. It's supposed
Then what
to
did they
revolve
call it
around the
Pickles
stacking
then?
mechanic.
That's the
A Pickles
question.
demo had been shown at Games
Why is it
Connection
called pickles when all of
2006.
the
This prototype was discovered
animals-
at random by a Nintendo collector known
I
as
have no
Cake
idea.
Hoarder, discovered within something they had purchased. Basically, they purchased a development GameCube, and the prototype was just sitting there in the console upon obtaining it. The game was created by a small defunct company known as Santa Cruz Games.
Oh, Santa
and the
Cruz.
person who sold the development GameCube,
Not Santa Monica,
their
Santa
father
Cruz.
had actually worked for the company. Somewhere between the release
Virtual
of the
Boy
original
again.
Star Fox, the almost release of Star Fox 2, and the ultimate release of Star Fox 64 was another Star Fox. This one was for the short-lived and ill-fated Virtual Boy, well, unless it never became a game at all, that is. See, this is all there is to go off of. A tech demo with an R-Wing-like vehicle that was shown at the 1995 Consumer Electronics Show. This footage was
Oh my
brief
god, it's
and
so ugly.
untitled.
Picking virtual,
Within a
yeah,
theater
Virtual
with
Boy is like a
multiple
barbecue
screens,
grill,
each
like a
screen
very
showcasing a
small,
different game.
old-fashioned barbecue
Photography
grill.
was prohibited in this theater,
And
but what may very well be the only
it's running
existing
games,
footage
but
was
it's all
secretly
red.
captured by
I don't know
Groove
why
Raider of
it's
the
running
Planet Virtual
red.
Boy community. According to the uploader themselves, they put tape over the camcorder light and were able to leave with the footage and upload it online years later. More information on this is available on the Planet Virtual Boy site, including this magazine scan with a clear screenshot of the tech demo and the R-Wing-like vehicle itself. And we're back again with some more BS if you know what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, we have another broadcast satellite game provided through the Super
Broadcast satellite
Famicom
again.
Satellaview service. This one being a unique extended version of Super Mario All-Stars with additional content added.
Oh, it's kind of like a
BS Super
DLC.
Mario Collection was released in 1997. Wait, there I go again using the word released again when these were Satellaview broadcasts. So it was broadcasted for 4 weeks in 1997, with each week covering select worlds from a different game in the All-Stars collection. In addition, each week had unique footage and features not present in the original standard release.
The version of the game also occurred during the records. Okay.
この王国に大魔王クッパの一族が侵略してきました。おとなしいキノコ一族はクッパの魔法で岩やレンガなどに姿を変えられてしまった。
We already gone through why these Satellaview games are near impossible to recover in the BS Zelda section earlier, and the same applies to this game. Week 3 of BS Super Mario Collection's ROM was recovered, and it was later discovered that within it included data of Week 2 as well. So that's neat. Footage of Week 1 and 4 have been uploaded online as well, but to my knowledge they aren't playable, cause they're all from VHS recordings. So, you know, that makes sense. But that's really cool because they have the SoundLink broadcast audio and those trippy Satellaview load screens. They're fun to look at and they could have easily become lost completely if nobody thought to record them. So as far as Satellaview information in general goes, it tends to be a bit outdated on wikis, but I
Am I crazy or was that 1 minute of Muff talking?
did a bit of searching around, and I believe what's available to play is
Yeah,
still
sure.
the case currently, though. That being Week 3 and a little teeny bit of Week 2. So yeah. Just like how Wario was thought to be intended for Melee, it appears Bowser was intended for the original 1999 Smash Bros. On the N64. Bowser
should
would
be.
later make his debut with Super Smash Bros. Melee on the GameCube in 2001.
Everybody's
The story
favorite
is kinda
Smash
similar
game.
to Wario's in that Bowser was also considered, but not included because of limitations with time and space available. What is interesting to note, however, is that Shigeru Miyamoto listed Bowser as a playable character who would be playable in Smash in a 1998 Nintendo Power interview. So unlike Wario and Melee, who likely may not have any data at all, there could very well be data for Bowser that was cut from the original Smash Bros. That's just me speculating though. At the end of the last part, we discussed how Pikmin 4 had been in development purgatory for almost a decade, basically being announced and then hearing nothing about it until more than an entire console generation later. Another game with a similar timeline, albeit a tad longer and still ongoing, is Metroid Prime 4. It is public knowledge that sometime during this extensive development cycle, the whole game was scrapped and development was restarted from scratch. Shinya Takahashi himself had stated this in a Nintendo Direct back in 2019. 2019. Doesn't get more official than that. Shortly following this, a few interesting job positions surfaced by Retro Studios, the Nintendo-owned developers in charge of Metroid Prime 4, as well as the previous Metroid Prime games, suggesting that maybe they needed more hands on deck. I don't know though. Getting off topic though, as that scrap build that was worked on from 2015-2016ish to 2019 is kind of its own separate entity now. And while it did not meet Nintendo's standard as far as game quality, it would be interesting to see how it differs from the final 2025 release when that finally releases. Though I will say that the story of Metroid Prime 4 seems to have been planned out for quite some time, as Bill Trinen had mentioned that Sylix, a character introduced in Prime Hunters on the DS back in 2004, would likely be involved in Prime 4. Fast forward to 2024, and who do we see in the first official trailer? Sylix! I had to look into this to make sure it's him, but yep, that's him, that's Sylix! But yeah, that previous scrap build is probably pretty different, but still cool. If you were around in the 2010s looking at video game soundtracks, then this name is likely quite familiar. Silva Gunner was a popular channel that uploaded tracks from video game OSTs. Or did they? See, Silva Gunner and its previous channel Gilva Sunner used a clever bait-and-switch tactic. Their videos consisted of what looked like tracks from video games. You'd click on the video thinking it's a song from a popular video game, and the song would play like normal. Until the remix kicked in. I gotta be honest, back in the day these used to annoy me so much, but a lot of the remixes were actually genuinely good, and the channel became a gaming community meme, and it grew on me as well as time went on. And if you remember this meme, it was commonly used here as a kind of jump scare thing. A lot of these types of videos were removed by Silva Gunner directly, probably because a ton of people complained about them. Aside from the manual remover of content by the creators themselves, oh by the way, Silva Gunner was composed of multiple people, many of Silva Gunner's uploads were removed due to copyright or violating terms of service in some way. Some uploads featured dark humor or references to inappropriate topics like, NSFW type of stuff, which also landed the channel in some hot water every now and then. Nonetheless, Silva Gunner's content is primarily remembered fondly, as it encapsulates a specific time and you just kinda had to be there to fully experience it. Many fans have come together in order to recover the lost uploads. Many have been reobtained, with the list present on the Lost Media Wiki. With that said though, the catalog is not complete, with a number of uploads still lost. Here's an obscure little piece of Nintendo's pre-Mario gaming history. Sky Skipper was a tabletop arcade game that saw a limited release in 1981 by Nintendo. The game had similar plot elements to that of Donkey Kong, since the antagonists here were also gorillas, though instead of a carpenter named Jumpman scaling buildings to save a damsel in distress, Sky Skipper had the player controlling a biplane and rescuing animals and the royal family. If you've never heard of Sky Skipper, that's not surprising. These cabinets were tested out at select locations and never fully released. Following the failure of this game, the cabinets were all disassembled and repurposed as Popeye cabinets, effectively making the game itself practically unobtainable. One cabinet has been known to exist within Nintendo of America's headquarters, though others, notably private collectors, have salvaged surviving arcade boards and created makeshift cabinets with the game. All that aside, this game wasn't exactly playable and widely considered lost. In 2018, the Japanese company Hamster Corporation was able to gain access to what's believed to be the only working Sky Skipper arcade board in Japan, and ported it to the Nintendo Switch.
Nice.
Permission from Nintendo, of course. It was included as a part of their Arcade Archives series available through the eShop.
Nice.
The Final Fantasy series had originally been exclusive to Nintendo consoles. That is, until a little thing called the PlayStation happened, providing better graphics and more memory than what Nintendo had to offer at this point in the gaming industry. They tried though. They tried. While Final Fantasy VI was released to the SNES, the 7th entry was on the PlayStation, and every mainline Final Fantasy game release has been on a PlayStation console and other more powerful consoles in the years since. Though older titles have been later ported to Nintendo systems, so there's that. Final Fantasy VII wasn't always planned to be on PlayStation though, evident with the existence of Final Fantasy VI, the interactive CG game, shown at SIGGRAPH in 1995. While many have speculated this to be a playable demo of the next Final Fantasy game, this rumor was unfounded for a number of reasons. The first being that this game featured the characters from Final Fantasy VI. Also, Final Fantasy VII will be released only a year later, so that definitely put speculation to rest. Final Fantasy VI, the interactive CG game, was thought to have been created just to test the waters with the capabilities and limitations of the N64. Aside from that C-graph showing, this demo has never been released anywhere else. Friendly reminder that this was a playable demo, rather than just a tech demo. It had 3 playable characters and had a new battle system unlike 6, but similar to what 7's would become. Among the most interesting gameplay details were the controls, issued with different motions on a mouse rather than a controller, something that would definitely not make it into 7. While footage of the demo itself is readily available online and also provided through a PlayStation promotional disc that featured a preview for 7 too, the actual demo has never been seen since its brief availability in 1995. This is an unreleased Nintendo DS game based on the 1995 teen comedy film Clueless. The game itself, also referred to as Clueless Girls in Beverly Hills, has the player growing from Beverly Hills high schooler to up-and-coming
Raymona
fashion designer.
again.
It basically intended to emulate the fashion and social dynamics from the movie itself. The game was developed from 2008 to 2010, with the release date in Europe sometime in 2010, and an official ESRB rating in America around the same time. The game never saw any release, though. Clueless Fashion was developed by Glyphic Entertainment and published by 505 Games, same publisher that almost gave us Mean Girls DS. In 2021, YouTuber Raymona was able to successfully correspond with individuals associated with the game's development. These individuals provided Raymona with a ROM file of one of the builds, as well as various production materials and the game manual. All assets were uploaded and provided by Raymona, and the full game is no longer lost. Super Mario World was in development during the transition between 8-bit and 16-bit graphics between 1989 and 1990, and let me tell you, the bits were everything back then. Well, not everything, but they certainly wanted you to think they were everything. Super Mario World was the very first game I ever played. I still have the very copy on SNES, so this game has a very special place in my heart. And after decades of playing the finished product, looking at the early build is kind of bizarre. But yeah, because Super Mario World was developed during this time period, it looked very different during the earlier phases of development. The earliest phase was the 1989 build, shown in a 1990 magazine, and it looked a bit more like Super Mario Bros. 3 than the end product. Especially with the reuse of some assets, such as blocks, and the use of the tanuki leaf rather than a cape feather at this point in time. The development team's first task was actually porting Mario 3 to the SNES, complete with new assets and visuals, and that may be why there were similarities this early on. This draft looks very different from the end result and may even be its own unique game with its own unique levels in a way. While some information and screenshots have surfaced, the complete build is of course unreleased, with only fragments of this early stage of development available through what Nintendo had shared at this point in time. There were other builds beyond this, of course, and a lot of changes in style and layouts of levels and hub worlds, among many other things. One of the coolest things to see is the early design for Yoshi, a character conceptualized years before Super Mario World.
Wait.
Yoshi, a character
He looks like a very. This is a very like derpy dinosaur look for Yoshi. This is adorable. He's such a derpy. This is not cursed at all. This is actually adorable. A thin Yoshi. A thin Yoshi and an adorable one as well. And he's a wholesome Yoshi too. And like I said, the early build of Yoshi design, it's adorable.
conceptualized years before Super Mario World's development even began. There's also sprites of early enemy designs that didn't end up making the cut. Miyamoto himself has stated that he had a lot of ideas for Super Mario World that just didn't make the cut due to time constraints. The usual reason for stuff like this, you know. Aside from magazine articles spotlighting the upcoming game, a 2017 interview revealing early game
Let me just
sprites, and the
switch real
stuff
quick.
that's leaked in the years following its release, the world hasn't seen much of these prototypes and they remain quite mysterious. Many people have created recreations of the build. Very, very impressive recreations,
There you
but
go.
these are not real footage, in case anyone encounters these online. Oh boy, this is another topic I could go on forever about. If you want to get immersed in the full story of Super Mario World's development, Beta 64 has an over 35-minute long video on the topic.
And that was made 8 years ago.
The Poke Park in this title is not in reference to the Wii games. As a matter of fact, it predates them, and instead involves a real-life Pokemon theme park that only existed in 2005. And this game was only playable there, possibly making it the rarest Pokemon game in the history of Pokemon games, though if you have an even rarer one in mind, please let me know in the comments. So okay, how the game worked is that there would be DS download PlayStations throughout the park. You would bring your DS from home and connect to them to receive the game. The game itself was a fishing game where you caught water-type Pokemon. The better the Pokemon, the higher the score. Kinda like how the bug catching contest worked in Johto, I guess.
Yep.
The game had a leaderboard that showed who had the highest score at the park that day. This game also was briefly playable at Pokemon Center stores and Pokemon Festa
Bug
weekend
catching and
events.
as well as the
These were
rock
also
on
only
the
playable
platinum.
in 2005 and had unique title banners matching the location they were downloaded at. So, for example, the Pokemon Center one would say Pokemon Center on the title screen. And while I say downloaded, these games were never truly downloaded to the console. Your time with these DS download titles were fleeting, as these DS download play games were just as practically unobtainable as the Satellaview stuff, as the game data would be automatically wiped once the DS was powered off. But what if you didn't power the DS off and just connected it to a charger and, kept it on and tried keeping it on your console? Would that work? Unfortunately, no, as the game would automatically be wiped after 12 hours. With that said, Pokepark Asari Taikai DS, aka Pokepark Fishing Rally DS, is completely lost. You can see what the game looked like though and how it played. There are a few videos of it floating around online. So, what would it take to recover this game? Obtaining the original intact kiosk that distributed the game may be the only way. And I don't know if that can be done almost 20 years later. A good chunk of you guys are probably familiar with Advance Wars, right? It's a couple of tactical RPG
I played this, chat. Oh my god, freaking! It was it's a tactical RPG, but this game was fun. But freaking way too much
titles on the
my
Game
brain,
Boy
my kid
Advance that
brain.
recently saw a remake on the Switch.
Yes, and it happened. Freaking, they announced it, and then we were like, "Where the fuck is Advance War 1+2 Reboot Camp?" I'm like, "Okay." They just shadow dropped it.
It's kind of like Fire Emblem Light, as I like to call it, but the series has an extensive history well beyond those two Game Boy Advance titles. And the series of games wasn't always called Advance Wars. Rather, that part is just the name of the console it's on. With that said, the first game in this series was called Famicom Wars, because Famicom. And continuing with this tradition, a game called 64 Wars for the Nintendo GameCube, now the Nintendo 64 of course, was in development during the mid-90s. The game was first shown in 1999 at Shoshinkai with a release date within that same year. The game would have had connectivity with Game Boy Wars 2, a game released a year prior for the Game Boy/Game Boy Color. Despite 64 Wars looking like it was nearing completion, it was cancelled and scrapped for unknown reasons, and thus never seen since last century. In the years preceding the massive and immersive experience that is Hogwarts Legacy, a lot of Harry Potter games were developed, primarily based on the films. But there was once a time before all of these games, and even the movies, when Nintendo actually made an effort to obtain exclusive rights to develop all Harry Potter games. Back when the rights were just flat out auctioned off to the highest bidder. This was before the films were released, and these rights were to encompass any and all adaptations. And let me tell you, Nintendo was very serious about it. Well, specifically Nintendo Software Technology, the Redmond, Washington-based division meant to produce games for North American markets. Various reports claim Nintendo ST halted production on 3 titles, 2 Game Boy Color games and an N64 title, just to get more hands on deck if they did succeed in winning the rights to the Harry Potter adaptations. These teams were sectioned off to work on 2 separate pitches, a third-person adventure game and a spin-off title involving Quidditch, the flying broomstick sport if anyone here is unfamiliar. They reportedly even
I'm sorry, chat, if I'm not
commissioned
talking too
renowned
much.
comic book artist
I'm just
Adi
watching
Granov
this video.
to create concept art. and laid out a timeline that would inevitably provide GBA and GameCube games. Now, the pitch was made, though there were supposedly various disagreements, including that of the art style. Since this did predate the films, the art style would have been more faithful to the first book illustrations. Of course, this deal did not end up going through, but if it did, we would have seen Harry Potter games with genuine board-certified Nintendo polish rather than, well... But then this would also mean that the Warner Brothers films would not exist. But of course, Warner Brothers is the one that did end up winning the rights, and the rest is history. Those who shared this information regarding these pitches couldn't provide any details for legal reasons, of course. But
Legal
a good
reasons.
chunk of Nintendo's original pitch material was never shown to the public. And it might never be. This is one of those 4 Pokemon episodes to never be released in any capacity, anywhere, ever. Rocketdodan vs. Plasmadan, or Team Rocket vs. Team Plasma, was a 2-part episode special intended to air in 2011. 14 years after the unaired New Year's Eve special we already talked about, and 7 years after the previous unaired episode. We'll get to that. The episode would have had Team Rocket in a feud with Team Plasma, who would have guessed, over
guessed?
possession of a meteorite. The episode was completed and ready to premiere. But suddenly, tragedy struck with the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and subsequent tsunami. With these horrific events occurring only a week prior to Part 1's premiere, the episodes were delayed indefinitely. While TV Tokyo, the network Pokemon airs on in Japan, claimed that the episode was simply delayed and not cancelled, it never did air, and was skipped over entirely when the series resumed airing. It's also worth mentioning that it's speculated that the episode itself had imagery or events that looked similar to the Tohoku disaster, which would have been unpleasant for many to watch at that time. As far as any potential dubs, voice director for the English dub, Tom Wayland, has said that they did receive an episode to dub, though prior to the disaster. Once the disaster had struck, any plans to release the episode in any capacity in any language were halted. In May of 2023, the scripts to both parts of the special were obtained by a Lost Media Wiki user named Makoda13. So, a Fire Emblem game did come out on the Wii, that game being Radiant Dawn, a game I traded in for a Wii U in high school, and I regret it immensely. That's not what this topic involves, though. This one was a real-time strategy game, similar gameplay-wise to Pikmin or StarCraft, that ultimately went unreleased. It's widely believed, but not confirmed, that Fire Emblem Wii wasn't intended to release at all and was simply meant to test the RTS approach out. See, Fire Emblem as a franchise was not doing too hot during this time period. So much so that 2012's Fire Emblem Awakening was intended to be a last hurrah for the series, and if it sold poorly, well, that was it. While not much is known about this Wii demo at all, my assumption is that they had the idea of overhauling the gameplay or making a spin-off in hopes of reviving the series if necessary. Despite what it may be suggesting, this game has nothing to do with Donkey Kong. Maybe. Actually, this appears to be a very early version of Yoshi's Island, before Yoshi was even involved. Possibly. Super Donkey in itself is an unfinished and unreleased
I still need to
platformer
play and beat
prototype
Yoshi's
that
Island,
features
chat.
an aviator type character with detached hands and feet, kinda like Rayman. Some have speculated that this character could have been Stanley from Donkey Kong 3, especially considering how Super Donkey Kong is the Japanese name for Donkey Kong Country. We really don't know anything about this prototype, though. We don't even know when it was made, what the intentions were with it, or what the lore in itself entailed. As a matter of fact, we're not even supposed to know about any of this. Yeah, this concept in itself is nothing the public was even supposed to be seeing, as the files pertaining to Super Donkey were part of the 2020 Gigaleak. For that reason, we don't know the full story behind all this Super Donkey business, and we likely never will. The game was intended as a remake of the original Mario Bros. Arcade title, and interestingly enough, not one, but 2 Mario Bros. Games were developed for the Virtual Boy at this time. You know, just in case you couldn't get enough of that Mario Bros. Arcade action on the Virtual Boy. That other Mario Bros. Game was Mario Clash, and it did see a release, by the way. demo for Mario Bros. VB was playable at Shoshinkai 1994, and the game was mentioned in various gaming magazines following this, with one article incorrectly referring to the game as Mario Clash, after Clash was already released. Now, it's unknown what truly became of Mario Bros. VB, but it is widely thought that the game just became Mario Clash. That's not confirmed though. Another possibility could have been that the two games were separate projects and VB was cancelled due to Virtual Boy's sales, or that they simply felt another Mario Bros. Game was unnecessary on the platform. Screenshots and the Shoshinkai footage are all that's publicly available. While there is absolutely no shortage of Smash Bros. Character rumors out there, this potential fighter was found in the actual game's code. Okay, so Alph is a playable character in the Pikmin games, specifically Pikmin 3. With the third entry in the Pikmin series recently receiving a release at this time, it made sense that this character would be included in Smash Bros. Just as new Pokemon like Greninja and Incineroar have been. Alph's possible inclusion was discovered in the game's data, within leftover documents. While some would assume that Alph would likely have been a clone of Olimar with the same moveset and such, this was not the case. This is because within leftover files found, assets for Rock
After
Pikmin
this
are
chat, I'm gonna
seen.
eat
Now,
dinner, then
Alph
I'll
did
come
in
back to
fact end up in
reacting some
Smash
stuff.
Bros. Wii U 3DS
Today, chat,
as
is
an
just a
alternate
chill,
skin for
relaxing
Olimar.
stream.
Who
We're not
knows
gonna
why they ultimately
do
took this route?
much
Two other
today.
characters found in the
Because
game's data
tomorrow,
were met
I'm
with
not
a
gonna
similar
stream.
fate, but it could have been
Yeah,
time
I'm not gonna stream
constraints or
tomorrow.
developers feeling that Pikmin wasn't popular enough to warrant Alph's inclusion as a separate fighter. The early builds of Luigi's Mansion have already been discussed early on in the series, but this specific topic pertains to a 2000 tech demo that was never shown outside of Japan that featured early pre-release footage of the game and its assets. This demo was shown solely at that year's Space World event, and while a few clips were repurposed in the E3 trailer later
play a little
that
bit of
year, it was a
Fortnite.
very small portion of the overall 7-minute demonstration. Despite Space World being the only place to show the tech demo, camcorder footage of
I
it
just
is
wanna
known to
do,
exist, and was
Like, Jacob, are you up for some Fortnite? I just want to do the dailies and then yeah.
present on a site called GamerWeb from 2000 up until 2003. But after the site saw a complete overhaul, being renamed Kikizol, the footage was removed from the site. This was the only known footage taken of the tech demo when it was shown at Space World, and it contained the whole thing.
Oh, we
It was
got
later
Tekken
on
4.
in 2021 that a group of users in the lost media community did the impossible and found a way to salvage this footage. How? They emailed the owner of Kikizol. Adam Dory, the owner of the camera footage, and Kikizol, formerly GamerWeb, happened to still have the tech demo footage 20 years later. They uploaded that footage to YouTube, and here we are.
What is Alex doing? Alex, please.
There. If you're here, that means you watched the whole video. And that means you made me very, very happy. I said this in the last part, I don't want to be a broken record, but this is a passion project of mine. It's not my typical niche, but
To be honest, I really want to. Wow, her eyeshadow is super bright. To be honest, chat, my passion project is making an ultimate VTuber iceberg. I so want to do that, but that requires a lot of time.
hello friends, and
Okay, chat. You know what, chat? I'm gonna pull up a video of mine. I'm gonna pull out a video of mine. There you go. I'm gonna pull up a video of mine. Yeah, there goes my thing. Hooray! Either yeah, I'm gonna yeah, my model is welcome back, Nixia. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Let me just I'm gonna pull off this video again, chat. I'll be right back. I am going to eat. Here. I'm gonna eat. There you go. This is my VTuber introduction. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Where the hell is it? Where's my text? I might eat and then we'll get more to the thing. There you go. I'll be right back, chat. BRB. This is my VTuber introduction. Let me introduce myself. Yeah, so here's like the title of it. Glad you're here. So let me introduce myself. Thanks. Thank you, everybody. It's my VTuber debut. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. So yeah. Look at that. There you go. If you're asking, what do you mean a gold VTuber? You probably don't know, but I have this toggle as well. Yeah, you're one of a kind gold VTuber that is very, very overworking, overachiever in life. I forgot to take care of myself. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs. Yes, Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, you're one of a kind gold VTuber. That's me. That me, chat. And next would be about me. So here it is, chat. My name is Sabertooth Staz. You can call me Saber. You can call me Staz. You can call me your uncle, your dad, your kuya. Yeah, my birthday is tomorrow. So my name is Sabertooth Staz. You can call me Staz. You can call me Saber. I'm 5'7". That's my height. I know in US standards that's short, but that's average in the Philippines. And thank God. That's enough about me. And we're going to tackle hobbies. So my hobbies are graphic design and video editing. So if you guys are wondering, I do YouTube as well. I make thumbnails, and we also, I think, in my previous work as well, I'm also a graphic designer as well. Been in that field for almost like 8 years, I guess. But having real experience like for 2 years, 7 months in the work environment. But yeah, I do graphic design and video editing. Mostly e-commerce graphic design. I don't draw, sadly, but I do know how to manipulate things like image correction, shades, RGB to CMYK. And then next would be I play video games, mostly fighting games. I love Tekken, Street Fighter. I also love like retro fighting games like Samurai Showdown, on Fightcade, like some Third Strike. But I'm also a variety streamer as well. I play video games like Fall Guys, Fortnite. Probably gonna play Helldivers too if I have the money. But yeah, I love video games. And hobby is learning something new when I'm motivated to do it. So if I want to learn something and I have the motivation to do it, I'm gonna do it because I have that consistency to do something. And next would be sleeping and eating. That's my hobby. Don't you judge, chat. Don't you freaking judge, okay? Don't you fucking judge. And surfing the internet. I like surfing on the webs. Anywho, moving on. Likes and my dislikes. I like technology, first of all. That's why we have technology, chat. It makes our life convenient and easier. And as well as make us dumber. In a way, I don't even know. And yeah, I like technology. If it wasn't for technology, I wouldn't be a VTuber. I don't have this setup. I don't have a phone to actually capture my face on the VTuber stuff. And we don't have a shelter. We live in a society. Yes, we live in a society. Society. And I like food. I'm not a picky eater, though. As long as they're not poisonous or it's not bitter gourd. Yeah, I don't like bitter gourd. It's kind of weird. I like maintaining my sanity. I don't want to pull up with any bullshit. Physically and mentally. I just want to take care of myself. Come on, you know. I want to maintain my sanity. I don't want to lose my mind and do a 420. Blaze it, you know what I mean? Anyway, moving on to dislikes. I don't like anxiety. Freaking anxiety is just a pain in the ass. I still have anxiety. I hate having anxiety, to be honest. And yeah, I don't like noisy places. Some noisy places, because if you ever had that feeling where you want to have your personal time or you want to sleep peacefully, and then you heard like a banging noise or a baby crying, and then it actually ruins your sleep, or it ruins your state of mind to be relaxed and peace at all. And I don't like depths. I don't want debts. I don't want credit cards at all. I don't want like owing money to someone. I don't like my family owing money to my family relatives. I don't like credit cards. Freaking credit. I'm allergic to credit cards because it's just piling up a lot of debts and a bunch of interest. I don't like that. And the one thing that I dislike the most is lack of sleep. I just want to sleep, like 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, or 10 hours a day. Like give me that time, man. Give me that time. I don't want to get my anxiety hit me in the face saying like, wake up. Why? Because you have anxiety. I'm like, fuck no. And it's also difficult for me to go back to sleep. Okay, so next would be my goals. So now that I have a VTuber model right now, what exactly are my goals? So first and foremost, I want to collab with other VTubers and content creators. To be honest, I want to get my name across the internet or in the streaming universe, or to the VTubers that I idolize as well, or the content creators that I idolize. Next would be recognized by the contents that I create, be loved in a community for what I can do. In general, like I want to get my content out there and be recognized. You know, getting sponsorships, like getting my own merch. I want to get my own merch. Freaking, I'm open for sponsorship. Freaking Razer, come on, I'm using your headset. Freaking Elgato, I'm using your deck and stream deck, and then mic. Like, come on. I'm open for sponsorships. But yeah, I want to get my... Hey, Red Bull gives you wings. Freaking, I prefer Monster, but I'll take it. You know? Or Mountain Dew. Next would be traveling to many countries that I want to visit. I actually want to travel. Like, if I'm going to be invited into a convention or into some collaboration, I want to travel. Then the next would be take care of myself physically and mentally. To do that, I need to eliminate the things that actually tire me or stressing me out. And I'm gonna move on to the next goals, is help my family and pay off our debts and have a stable life. Right now, we do have a debt, and it's my family, and it's mostly credit card bills, the rent, you know, the passive debt that I have to pay the bills of the internet, the electric bill, the water bill, the cable. I want to pay off my debt. I want to help pay off my debt with my family. That's one of my important goals in life, you know. If you ever have that feeling where you want to pay off your debt and you don't have anything to owe, and then you can save up some money to invest on some things, or you gotta put it in the jar and use it for emergencies only. I want to have that feeling. And last but more importantly, the last goal that I wanna fulfill in life is have fun. I want to have fun in life. I don't want to have negativity in my life. I mean, negativity, being sad, being depressed, you know, being anxious, being angry at the world. It's a normal thing in life, but you know, I just want to be satisfied in life. I want to be happy. I want to see my family not looking so gloomy and problematic. I want to see myself have a good job, being a successful person, and as well as, you know, don't have to think about money at all, and save up money, enjoy the things that I do. Yeah, fun is the most important thing. And thank you guys, thank you for the 90 viewers who are watching the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that's actually one of the goals in life. But the important goal in my life is have fun. I want to have fun, and you know, I want to collab with other VTubers. I want to have my content be recognized by the peoples. That's what I want. And then you may be wondering, hey Staz, where can we find your content? Well, here actually, on Twitch. So I stream on Twitch from Tuesday to Sunday, 8 p.m. Filipino time and 5 a.m. PST. And YouTube is mostly you can see me upload my highlights of the stream, or I'm actually going to set up like a VOD channel. So this is gonna be like my first VOD channel. And then Twitter is I use it for you guys to be updated on my stream schedule and my peace of mind with my tweets. So yeah, Twitter is my Twitter. Twitter is what Twitter. Yeah, I said that. TikTok, I randomly post like sketches depending on what I want. Probably like stream highlights or something. So yeah, you can catch me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok. So those are my socials. Same name, Sabertooth Saz. Just look it up on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. There you go. So this is my character sheet. Yeah, hell yeah. You can see my full visual of my VTuber model. So I have like 5 expressions, and I have my skull mask and my coat, and this is actually my concept art, and this is my VTuber model. And yeah, and you can actually fake these people. So here's my mom. She's a wonderful and beautiful mom. Her name is Kiran. She's my VTuber artist. She actually is the one that made this VTuber model. Yeah. And then the one that rigged me is Karamomo. So you can actually so you guys can follow Karamomo. They're actually a huge company that specializes in Twitch overlay, some artworks, fan arts, VTuber rigging, VTuber character design, all of it. You can follow them on, twitter.com/Karamomo Kitchen. The emote artist is Little Wolf. That's my emote artist, Little Wolf. I'm actually going to show you guys what she did. So, I don't have the emotes just yet. But this would be the emotes that that would look like. So these are the emotes that I made, that Little Wolf made. So I do hope. So please wait for it, chat. Please wait for it. It's almost done, and this is gonna be the emotes that I'll be including very, very soon. We're almost done, and I want to know your guys' opinion about these emotes, because these emotes are really wonderful. The emotes, the rigging, the art, I'm really happy, and I do hope that you guys enjoy them. I do, guys. I hope you guys do enjoy the people that who are behind all of this project. So thank you everybody for waiting for so long, for waiting for like a year. This was supposed to come out like 2023, but something happened. I'm not gonna go full details about it, but we made it. We did it, chat. We did it, Twitch. But yeah. Anyway, next. So Scribs is saying. So Scribs said to me, I need to make a fan art out of your VTuber model, and you can. Actually can. I have an art tag. I actually made an art tag. So if you guys want to make a fan art about me, you can just use the hashtag Illustaz. Hashtag Illustaz on Twitter. Tag me on it. You can tag me on it and then use the hashtag Illustaz, and I'll happily check them out and probably use it on my streams or postings with proper credits, of course. So hashtag Illustaz. This is my VTuber introduction. Let me introduce myself. Yeah, so here's like the title of it. Glad you're here. So let me introduce myself. Thanks. Thank you, everybody. It's my VTuber debut. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. So yeah. Look at that. There you go. If you're asking, what do you mean a gold VTuber? You probably don't know, but I have this toggle as well. Yeah, you're one of a kind cool VTuber that is very, very overworking, overachiever in life. I forgot to take care of myself. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs. Yes, Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, you're one of a kind cool VTuber. That's me. That me. That me, chat. And next would be about me. So here it is, chat. My name is Sabertooth Staz. You can call me Saber. You can call me Staz. You can call me your uncle, your dad, your kuya. Yeah, my birthday is tomorrow. So my name is Sabertooth Staz. You can call me Staz. You can call me Saber. I'm 5'7". That's my height. I know in US standards that's short, but that's average in the Philippines. And thank God. That's enough about me. And we're going to tackle hobbies. So my hobbies are graphic design and video editing. So if you guys are wondering, I do YouTube as well. I make thumbnails, and we also I think in my previous work as well, I'm also a graphic designer as well. Been in that field for almost like 8 years, I guess. But having real experience like for 2 years 7 months in the work environment. But yeah, I do graphic design and video editing. Mostly e-commerce graphic design. I don't draw, sadly, but I do know how to manipulate things like image correction, shades, RGB to CMYK. And then next would be I play video games, mostly fighting games. I love Tekken, Street Fighter. I also love like retro fighting games like Samurai Showdown, On Fightcade, like some Third Strike. But I'm also a variety streamer as well. I play video games like Fall Guys, Fortnite. Probably gonna play Helldivers too if I have the money. But yeah, I love video games. And hobby is learning something new when I'm motivated to do it. So if I want to learn something and I have the motivation to do it, I'm gonna do it because I have that consistency to do something. And next would be sleeping and eating. That's my hobby. Don't you judge, chat. Don't you freaking judge, okay? Don't you fucking judge. And surfing the internet. I like surfing on the webs. Anywho, moving on. Likes and my dislikes. I like technology, first of all. That's why we have technology, chat. It makes our life convenient and easier. And as well as make us dumber. In a way, I don't even know. And yeah, I like technology. If it wasn't for technology, I wouldn't be a VTuber. I don't have this setup. I don't have a phone to actually capture my face on the VTuber stuff. And we don't have a shelter. We live in a society. Yes, we live in a society. Society. And I like food. I'm not a picky eater, though. As long as they're not poisonous or it's not bitter gourd. Yeah, I don't like bitter gourd. It's kind of weird. I like maintaining my sanity. I don't want to pull up with any bullshit. Physically and mentally. I just want to take care of myself. Come on, you know. I want to maintain my sanity. I don't want to lose my mind and do a 420. Blaze it, you know what I mean? Anyway, moving on to dislikes. I don't like anxiety. Freaking anxiety is just a pain in the ass. I still have anxiety. I hate having anxiety, to be honest. And yeah, I don't like noisy places. Some noisy places, because if you ever had that feeling where you want to have your personal time or you want to sleep peacefully, and then you heard like a banging noise or a baby crying, and then it actually ruins your sleep, or it ruins your state of mind to be relaxed and peace at all. And I don't like debts. I don't like debts. I don't want debts. I don't want credit cards at all. I don't want like owing money to someone. I don't like my family owing money to my family relatives. I don't like credit cards. Freaking credit. I'm allergic to credit cards because it's just piling up a lot of debts and a bunch of interest. I don't like that. And the one thing that I dislike the most is lack of sleep. I just want to sleep. like 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, or 10 hours a day. Like give me that time, man. Give me that time. I don't want to get my anxiety hit me in the face saying like, wake up. Why? Because you have anxiety. I'm like, fuck no. And it's also difficult for me to go back to sleep. Okay, so next would be my goals. So now that I have a VTuber model right now, what exactly are my goals? So first and foremost, I want to collaborate with other VTubers and content creators. To be honest, I want to get my name across the internet or in the streaming universe, or to the VTubers that I idolize as well, or the content creators that I idolize. Next would be recognized by the contents that I create, be loved in the community for what I can do. In general, like I want to get my content out there and be recognized. You know, getting sponsorships, like getting my own merch. I want to get my own merch. I'm open for sponsorship. Freaking Razer, come on! I'm using your headset. Freaking Elgato, I'm using your deck and stream deck, and then mic. Like, come on! I'm open for sponsorships. But yeah, I want to get my... Hey, Red Bull gives you wings. Freaking, I prefer Monster, but I'll take it. You know? Or Mountain Dew. Next would be traveling to many countries that I want to visit. I actually want to travel. Like, if I'm going to be invited into a convention or into some collaboration, I want to travel. Then the next would be take care of myself physically and mentally. To do that, I need to eliminate the things that actually tire me or stressing me out. And I'm gonna move on to the next goals, is help my family and pay off our debts and have a stable life. Right now, we do have a debt, and it's my family, and it's mostly credit card bills, the rent, you know, the passive debt that I have to pay the bills of the internet, the electric bill, the water bill, the cable. I want to pay off my debt. I want to help pay off my debt with my family. That's one of my important goals in life, you know. If you ever have that feeling where you want to pay off your debt and you don't have anything to owe, and then you can save up some money to invest on some things, or you gotta put it in the jar and use it for emergencies only. I want to have that feeling. And last but more importantly, the last goal that I wanna fulfill in life is have fun. I want to have fun in life. I don't want to have negativity in my life. I mean, negativity, being sad, being depressed, you know, being anxious, being angry at the world. It's a normal thing in life, but you know, I just want to be satisfied in life. I want to be happy. I want to see my family not looking so gloomy and problematic. I want to see myself have a good job, being a successful person, and as well as, you know, don't have to think about money at all, and save up money, enjoy the things that I do. Yeah, fun is the most important thing. And thank you guys. Thank you for the 19 viewers who are watching the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that's actually one of the goals in life. But the important goal in my life is have fun. I want to have fun, and you know, I want to collab with other VTubers. I want to have my content be recognized by the peoples. That's what I want. And then you may be wondering, hey Staz, where can we find your content? Well, here actually, on Twitch. So I stream on Twitch from Tuesday to Sunday, 8 p.m. Filipino time and 5 a.m. PST. And YouTube is mostly you can see me upload my highlights of the stream, or I'm actually going to set up like a VOD channel. So this is gonna be like my first VOD channel. And then Twitter is I use it for you guys to be updated on my stream schedule and my peace of mind with my tweets. So yeah, Twitter is my Twitter. Twitter is what Twitter. Yeah, I said that. TikTok, I randomly post like sketches depending on what I want, probably like stream highlights or something. So yeah, you can catch me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok. So those are my socials. Same name, Sabertooth Saz. Just look it up on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. There you go. So this is my character sheet. Yeah, hell yeah. You can see my full visual of my VTuber model. So I have like 5 expressions, and I have my skull mask and my coat, and this is actually my concept art, and this is my VTuber model. And yeah, and you can actually thank these people. So here's my mom. She's a wonderful and beautiful mom. Her name is Kiran. She's my VTuber artist. She actually is the one that made this VTuber model. Yeah. And then the one that rigged me is Karamomo. So you can actually so you guys can follow Karamomo. They're actually a huge company that specializes in touch overlay, some artworks, fan arts, VTuber rigging, VTuber character design, all of it. You can follow them on, twitter.com/Karamomo Kitchen. The emote artist is Little Wolf. Is my emote artist, Little Wolf. I'm actually going to show you guys what she did. So, I don't have the emotes just yet. But this would be the emotes that that would look like. So these are the emotes that I made, that Little Wolf made. So I do hope. So please wait for it, chat. Please wait for it. It's almost done, and this is gonna be the emotes that I'll be including very, very soon. We're almost done, and I want to know your guys' opinion about these emotes, because these emotes are really wonderful. The emotes, the rigging, the art, I'm really happy, and I do hope that you guys enjoy them. I do, guys. I hope you guys do enjoy the people that who are behind all of this this project. So thank you, everybody, for waiting for so long, for waiting for like a year. This was supposed to come out like 2023, but something happened. I'm not gonna go full details about it, but we made it. We did it, chat. We did it, Twitch. But yeah. Anyway, next. So Scribs is saying. So Scribs said to me, I need to make a fan art out of your VTuber model, and you can. Actually can. I have an art tag. I actually made an art tag. So if you guys want to make a fan art about me, you can just use the hashtag Illustaz. Hashtag Illustaz on Twitter. Tag me on it. You can tag me on it and then use the hashtag Illustaz, and I'll happily check them out and probably use it on my streams or postings with proper credits, of course. So hashtag Illustaz. This is my VTuber introduction. Let me introduce myself. Yeah, so here's like the title of it. Glad you're here. So let me introduce myself. Thanks. Thank you, everybody. It's my VTuber debut. Shut up. Shut up. So yeah. Look at that. There you go. If you're asking, what do you mean a gold VTuber? You probably don't know, but I have this toggle as well. Yeah, you're one of a kind gold VTuber that is very, very overachiever in life. I forgot to take care of myself. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs. Yes, Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, you're one of a kind gold VTuber. That's me. That me, chat. And next would be about me. So here it is, chat. My name is Sabertooth Staz. You can call me Saber. You can call me Staz. You can call me your uncle, your dad, your kuya. Yeah, my birthday is tomorrow. So my name is Sabertooth Staz. You can call me Staz. You can call me Saber. I'm 5'7". That's my height. I know in US standards that's short, but that's average in the Philippines. And thank God. That's enough about me. And we're going to tackle hobbies. So my hobbies are graphic design and video editing. So if you guys are wondering, I do YouTube as well. I make thumbnails, and we also, I think, in my previous work as well, I'm also a graphic designer as well. been in that field for almost like 8 years, I guess. But having real experience like for 2 years, 2 years 7 months in the work environment. But yeah, I do graphic design and video editing. Um, Mostly e-commerce graphic design. I don't draw, sadly, but I do know how to manipulate things like image correction, shades, RGB to CMYK. And then next would be I play video games, mostly fighting games. I love Tekken, Street Fighter. I also love like retro fighting games like Samurai Showdown, on Fightcade, like some Third Strike. Um, but I'm also a variety streamer as well. I play video games like Fall Guys, Fortnite. Probably gonna play Helldivers too if I have the money. But yeah, I love video games. And hobby is learning something new when I'm motivated to do it. So if I want to learn something and I have the motivation to do it, I'm gonna do it because I have that consistency to do something. And next would be sleeping and eating. That's my hobby. Don't you judge, chat. Don't you freaking judge, okay? Don't you fucking judge. And surfing the internet. I like surfing on the webs. Anywho, moving on. Likes and my dislikes. I like technology, first of all. That's why we have technology, chat. It makes our life convenient and easier. And as well as make us dumber. In a way, I don't even know. And yeah, I like technology. If it wasn't for technology, I wouldn't be a VTuber. I don't have this setup. I don't have a phone to actually capture my face on the VTuber stuff. And we don't have a shelter. We live in a society. Yes, we live in a society. Society. And I like food. I'm not a picky eater, though. As long as they're not poisonous or it's not bitter gourd. Yeah, I don't like bitter gourd. It's kind of weird. I like maintaining my sanity. I don't want to pull up with any bullshit. Physically and mentally. I just want to take care of myself. Come on, you know. I want to maintain my sanity. I don't want to lose my mind and do a 420 blaze it, you know what I mean? Anyway, moving on to dislikes. I don't like anxiety. Freaking anxiety is just a pain in the ass. I still have anxiety. I hate having anxiety, to be honest. And yeah, I don't like noisy places. Some noisy places, because if you ever had that feeling where you want to have your personal time or you want to sleep peacefully, and then you heard like a banging noise or a baby crying, and then it actually ruins your sleep, or it ruins your state of mind to be relaxed and peace at all. And I don't like debts. I don't want debts. I don't want credit cards at all. I don't want like owing money to someone. I don't like my family owing money to my family relatives. I don't like credit cards. Freaking credit. I'm allergic to credit cards because it's just piling up a lot of debts and a bunch of interest. I don't like that. And the one thing that I dislike the most is lack of sleep. I just want to sleep. Like 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, or 10 hours a day. Like give me that time, man. Give me that time. I don't want to get my anxiety hit me in the face saying like, wake up. Why? Because you have anxiety. I'm like, fuck no. And it's also difficult for me to go back to sleep. Okay, so next would be my goals. So now that I have a VTuber model right now, what exactly are my goals? So first and foremost, I want to collab with other VTubers and content creators, to be honest. I want to get my name across the internet or in the streaming universe, or to the VTubers that I idolize as well, or the content creators that I idolize. Next would be recognized by the contents that I create, be loved in the community for what I can do. In general, like, I want to get my content out there and be recognized. You know, getting sponsorships, like getting my own merch. I want to get my own merch. Freaking, I'm open for sponsorship. Freaking Razer, come on. I'm using your headset. Freaking Elgato, I'm using your deck and stream deck, and then mic. Like, come on. I'm open for sponsorships. But yeah, I want to get my. Hey, Red Bull gives you wings. Freaking, I prefer Monster, but I'll take it. You know, or Mountain Dew. Next would be traveling to many countries that I want to visit. I actually want to travel. Like if I'm going to be invited into a convention or into some collaboration, I want to travel. Then the next would be take care of myself physically and mentally. To do that, I need to eliminate the things that actually tire me or stressing me out. And I'm gonna move on to the next goals is help my family and pay off our debts and have a stable life. Right now, we do have a debt, and it's my family, and it's mostly credit card bills, the rent, the passive debt that I have to pay the bills of the internet, the electric bill, the water bill, the cable. I want to pay off my debt. I want to help pay off my debt with my family. That's one of my important goals in life. If you ever have that feeling where you want to pay off your debt and you don't have anything to owe, and then you can save up some money to invest on some things, or you gotta put it in the jar and use it for emergencies only. I want to have that feeling. And last but more importantly, the last goal that I wanna fulfill in life is have fun. I wanna have fun in life. I don't want to have negativity in my life. I mean, negativity, being sad, being depressed, being anxious, being angry at the world. It's a normal thing in life, but I just want to be satisfied in life. I want to be happy. I want to see my family not looking so gloomy and problematic. I want to see myself have a good job, being a successful person, and as well as don't have to think about money at all, and save up money, enjoy the things that I do. Yeah, fun is the most important thing. And thank you guys. Thank you for the 19 viewers who are watching the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that's actually one of the goals in life. But the important goal in my life is have fun. I want to have fun. And I want to collab with other VTubers. I want to have my content be recognized by the peoples. That's what I want. And then you may be wondering, hey Staz, where can we find your content? Well, here, actually, on Twitch. So I stream on Twitch from Tuesday to Sunday, 8 p.m. Filipino time and 5 a.m. PST. And YouTube is mostly you can see me upload my highlights of the stream, or I'm actually going to set up like a VOD channel. So this is gonna be like my first VOD channel. And then Twitter is I use it for you guys to be updated on my stream schedule and my peace of mind with my tweets. All right, chat. I'm back. Your boy's back. Back again. Nuyo, what's up? The emotes are really good. Yeah, it is. It's thanks to Little Wolf for commissioning those emotes. Anyway, I am going to go back again, chat, because we still need to react, or we still need to watch this lost Japanese media found in 2024. And after that, maybe I'll play a little bit of card simulation.
Hello, friends, and happy holidays! Unless it's not the holidays when you're watching this. This past year was a pretty big one for lost media. I mean, the most mysterious song on the internet was finally identified, and we got the good ending. It's awesome. Now, this video right here is focusing on a different umbrella of lost media, or rather, found media. Now, this video on the internet was finally identified, and we got the good ending. It's awesome.
The song is called Subways of Your Mind by FEX. Okay.
Now, this video right here is focusing on a different umbrella of lost media, or rather, found media. That being found media from Japan. This year had an incredible amount of it, ranging from partially found to fully found stuff. So, in a similar fashion to blame it on Jorge's annual found media videos, a series I actually help out in writing, I'm doing my own video exclusive to the Japanese stuff. This video would be nothing if it wasn't for the help of my friend EcoRep, who is an irreplaceable part of the lost media community. Anyways, that's it. Let's get started. Yokai Watch Chocobar commercials.
Oh, I know
Yokai
this.
Watch is a game series developed by Level 5. The games were especially popular during the 2010s, particularly during the 3DS era. Though, Yokai Watch games are still made to this very day. Oh, there's also an anime. The first opening is fire. Anyways, the lost media in question is a series of commercials for Jibanyan's Chocobar, an in-game candy sold in real life from 2014 to 2017. These ads were 15 seconds long and once up on Bandai's YouTube channel, until they were removed when the product was discontinued. On January 2nd of this year, all ads aside from one that was released on October 10th of 2015 were found by user PK Poyo Poyo. Devil Day Story. This is a mysterious film discovered of a movie that was not even known to exist in the first place. The discovery and plot of the whole thing is so bizarre that I want to make a dedicated video on it in the future. Anyways, Devil Day Story is a super obscure Japanese film from 1983. It was so under the radar that it didn't appear anywhere online at all. But then came an unsuspecting 16mm print, randomly emerging on a Japanese auction site. The print was snagged by film archivist FM Town Marty McFlies, who got help from Kineko Video to restore and digitize the entire movie, as well as translate it. A dedicated effort that took 2 years. But now, anyone can watch this strange little journey into a random dude's uneventful life. Keep in mind, this movie is for mature audiences only. It is not intended for kids. On January 6th, this long-forgotten piece was uploaded in full. Earthworm Jim Japanese Windows 95 port. Yeah, before anyone says it, Earthworm Jim is an American game series originally developed by Laguna Beach-based developer Shiny Entertainment. The lost medium in question here is actually the Japanese version ported to Windows 95 computers. This port was highly sought after for quite some time. While the Earthworm Jim series saw a number of releases in Japan, the first game was thought to only see a Japanese release on the Super Famicom, published by Takara. Even Wikipedia states this, with no mention of the Japanese Windows 95 port, which was published by NEC. Needless to say, this version is pretty rare, but thanks to user Sparkster Gaming, who obtained this release, as well as the uploader TeddyRoo12, the full ROM was provided to the Internet Archive on January 28th. Hazedon. Hazedon is a cute little Showa-era anime comedy series that aired for about a year between 1972
Yeah, I'm back.
and
Welcome.
1973.
I'm back,
This
Chester. What's up?
26-episode anime is about a fish named Hazedon. Hazedon wants to be the strongest fish in Japan, and the series follows his training arc as he befriends a mermaid and a pufferfish. Hazedon has only one home video release, a VHS from the 90s that only contained the first and last episode, so yeah, most of the series became lost. Manga and pop-up books were serialized alongside Hazedon's airing, which shed light on the plot and episodes of the anime itself. The last episode was uploaded online in 2022, but those missing 25 episodes were found floating around online via a private anime tracker and subsequently uploaded to Mega on January 30th. I know Uta music video. This is a song used in commercials promoting the first Pikmin game released to the GameCube in 2001.
Fish.
The song by Japanese group Strawberry Flower was extremely popular and even outsold the game itself. A music video for the song was recorded and shown on Japanese TV. Information surrounding the video itself is extremely sparse, but we do know that the video itself was shot on September 26, 2001. The music video was originally uploaded to YouTube by a user named Saihate4250 back in 2018, but was swiftly removed by the Recording Industry Association of Japan. After a bit of a search, the video was recovered once more and uploaded to YouTube again by user Moonbeam, with the help of the owner of a site called YouTube Video Finder. This happened on February 3rd. Donald Keene manuscript. Okay, so Donald King was a scholar, historian, teacher, writer, and translator. A man from America, born in 1922, who was fascinated by Japan and its culture. He was a friend to famous writers like Yukio Mishima and Kobo Abe. Keen's appreciation for Japan provided a plethora of works, particularly books and articles. Keene passed away in 2019 and left behind quite the legacy. It wasn't until this year that a fascinating unreleased piece was released, initially discovered by Keen's son in December of 2023. The recovered piece is a manuscript titled Japan After 37 Years, recounting Keen's time living in Kyoto during the 1950s. The 32-page work was submitted to a literary magazine in 1990, but never accepted by the publication. The manuscript is raw and humorous and provides an extremely rare look at being a foreigner living in Japan during the 1950s. It was provided by the Donald King Memorial Foundation on February 5th. Mighty Space Miners. Mighty Space Miners is a really cool science fiction anime OVA released back in 1995. Produced by KSS Inc., this ill-fated OVA was planned to be 6 episodes in total, though only 2 were ever created. The anime itself is pretty good and had every right to have been finished, but it never got to see its conclusion. Mighty Space Miners was released outside of Japan by ADV Films and even dubbed in English. This English dub saw a VHS release in 1985 but was wiped from its distributor's webpage in 2004. This elusive release would not surface again until February 4th when it was uploaded to the Internet Archive by Louis Zong, who is a talented musician and animator, by the way. Kare Raisu. Dayo Dayo. This Lost Wave topic is a song heard on a Japanese radio station in November of 2023. A snippet was provided by user McKitty to What's That Song in hopes of identifying the song. It's an interesting song, pretty catchy, but also very wacky in its composition. Some even accuse the song of being made by AI just because it's so out there. Anyways, in what I like to call a Lost Wave speedrun, the song was successfully identified in only 90 days. Identified as Dayo Dayo by Kare Raisu by WTZ Fan. Boku no Koi. Boku no Koi? Which means My Love is an obscure little OVA from 1994 by Hiroshi Harada, known for
Okay.
working on an
Wait,
abundance of
wait.
from 1994
Wait,
by
wait.
Hiroshi
Wait! So, he made Hayori on Nyaruko-san. This is actually a really good anime. Yeah, I would say it's 7 out of 10. Yeah, freaking Hayori no Nyaruko-san.
Harada,
Really good.
known for working on an abundance of mainstream anime. OVA from 1994 by Hiroshi Harada, known for working on an
Doraemon, of course.
abundance
Oh, freaking A. He actually made the storyboard about Ikitosen, Extreme Executor. Blue Dragon as well,
of
nice.
main
Some of them forgot about his best known work. Yeah, freaking this is the most banned anime. Most banned anime. One of the most banned anime.
mainstream anime from the 80s up
Chujin Luck, Yokai Ningen Bam, Bosco Adventure, Fushigi no Kuni no Alice. Okay. Marshmallow
2012.
Times. Robototan.
12.
Mr. Pen Pen 2. Horizon Blue. Alright.
Boku no Koi is notorious for being an extremely rare anime and very difficult
It's the
to find and watch.
Midori.
That changed on February 24th when the full 10-minute short was uploaded to YouTube by David Hartman. Now please keep in mind before you look it up there are flashing lights in this anime. Do not look it up if you are sensitive to these types of visuals.
Okay.
Akuma ga kitarite fue o fuku. This is a mysterious film reel discovered of a movie that was not even known to exist in the first place. Again! Well, kind of. Described by Toei as a discovery close to that of a miracle, this film is thought to have been lost or destroyed decades ago. Translating to The Devil Comes to Play the Flute, this movie was part of a detective film series starring a modernized Kosuke Kindachi, a famous fictional detective that spanned 6 films from 1947 and 1956. The found film in question here was released in 1954. The movie script was previously available, which allowed film archivists to understand the plot. The reels were discovered by Professor
Yeah, Chad, I'm not
Malpa-
gonna stream tomorrow. I am not going to stream tomorrow, Chad. No. No stream tomorrow.
Yamaguchi on February 25th, who believes this copy was originally shown at theaters. It miraculously survived and is in great condition for its age. Now, while the
Don't say
discovery has
it's
been
all right.
made, the
I'm not streaming because it's my parents' wedding anniversary and I'm gonna treat them tomorrow. So I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna stream on Monday. Hopefully on Monday. But Tuesday I'm not gonna stream because that's actually the last day of the New Year's, or last day before the New Year's.
footage is still in the process of being restored and transferred for viewing. 2 of the 6 films in this detective series remain lost. Astro Boy episodes 125 and 127. Astro Boy, or Mighty Atom in short, is the anime that started it all. Created by Osamu Tezuka, the father of anime, Astro Boy's humble beginnings in black and white led to remakes as well as a computer animated film.
What the fuck is this? What? This is 2020. What the fuck is what? Wow. What happened?
In black and white at all. Created by Osamu Tezuka, the
Yeah, Osamu Tezuka, the father of anime.
father of anime, Astro Boy's humble beginnings in black and white led to remakes as well as a
What the fuck is that?
computer animated film. Back in the 1960s, when the anime was still airing, Japanese television programs were not properly archived. Two casualties of this were thought to be episodes 125 and 127, episodes that are considered holy grails to fans. These reels were uncovered by chance and are now restored and airing on Japanese TV for the first time in over 50 years. One episode still remains lost from the original 1963 anime, that one being episode 139, Doraemon, Ken-chan's Adventure. Doraemon is another long-running anime staple, one with a lot of lost media. Luckily, one of these lost pieces was found this year, that being a 1980 short known as Ken-chan's Adventure. Produced by the National Welfare Foundation for the Physically and Mentally Handicapped, this short was screened at various locations in Japan. The special featured a disabled classmate of the main cast named Ken-chan. It also aired on TV one time in 1981 and was highly praised for its efforts in making the special enjoyable for those with disabilities. Examples of this include special captions being hard-coded onto the master footage to aid those who were hearing impaired. Doraemon's voice actress praised the special and wished for it to be rebroadcasted due to its importance. Some significant finds were made on March 2nd when Twitter user VHSLoveVHS uploaded over a minute of footage from the special, as well as the end credits obtained through a VHS rip of the 1981 broadcast. Cave Story builds. Also known as Dokutsu Monogatari, this is a 2004 freeware platformer initially released to Windows computers by a Japanese indie developer known as Pixel. While this game saw enhanced releases on the Wii, 3DS, etc., the humble beginnings are integral to the overall success of Cave Story. Despite this, the earliest incarnations of Cave Story are lost media. Luckily, some early builds were recently uncovered after 2 decades. Cave Story 0.9.0.8 and 0.9.1.3 pre-release versions were found on March 7th, courtesy of Twitter user Aqua Does Stuff. Ryukyu Kingdom Artifacts. These are 22 miscellaneous artifacts from Okinawa that were completely lost for over 80 years. The whereabouts were unknown but were recently uncovered within a private residence in Boston, Massachusetts. These pieces were discovered to be within the FBI's database for stolen art, reported by family members who discovered these artifacts within the home of a late relative. On March 15th, all artifacts were returned to Okinawa with the help of the FBI and the Smithsonian. Takeshi's Castle episodes.
Takeshi's
If you
Castle?
watched a lot of Spike TV or G4 during the 2000s, you've likely seen the show in some form. Takeshi's Castle is a Japanese game show created and hosted by comedian and Yakuza film director Takeshi Kitano from 1986 to 1990. The show aired on TBS, and while home video releases do exist, some episodes fell through the cracks and became lost. Dedicated fans have been able to locate and preserve these missing episodes and upload them to the Internet Archive. On March 31st of this year, 2 original VHS recordings of episodes with original commercials were uploaded by Dirkman96. Under this season. The first of a few lost Vocaloid songs found this year is a Hatsune Miku track called Kono Kisetsu no Moto de, or Under the Season. This 2008 song is unique because it was distributed through a magazine called the Vocaloid CVO1. The song itself, complete with assets used to create it, were in a DVD with tutorials showing how the song itself was created using Vocaloid software and Miku's voice bank. The song was found on April 9th, thanks to the combined efforts of users Hatsune Uploads, De Siko, and Mandragora P. Compyu Movie. Osamu Sato is an artist, photographer, and composer. He has a dedicated following and is known for his surreal digital compositions. He also has a bit of lost media. Compyu Movie is a fascinating and rare little VHS release. It's a series of music videos released in 1994.
The fuck is that? Chat, what the hell is this? This one is like normal. This one's like okay, but what the fuck is that? It's like a tendon monster.
Only obtainable through mail order via TierArt, the company that directly distributed it. No copies were known to surface for sale, and Sato himself no longer had a copy. On April 27th, the full tape was uploaded online, thanks to members of the Osamu Sato Discord server securing one of these rare tapes. Yume Demo Ikara. Here's a search I've been very involved in. With that said, it brings me immense joy to be able to include this. Now, to clarify, this is not the Akiba tape. Flyaway has not been identified yet, though this could potentially aid the identification of the Akiba tape song. You see, this song was discovered on a cassette tape owned by the original poster who purchased the tape containing Flyaway. This tape, with the word Wagamama written on it, was similar in appearance to the Akiba tape, and was purchased at the very same store in Akihabara that the Akiba tape had come from. After OP shared audio of the song on the Wagamama tape, a new search came about. Because this song also couldn't be identified, Wagamama was uploaded to YouTube, where Japanese comments started showing up. Comments that claimed that this song was called Even If It's Just a Dream by Yasuko Naito. Naito's version was discovered to be a cover. Ultimately, thanks to the efforts of the Akubate Research Discord server, the song was identified as Even If It's Just a Dream, or Yume Demo Ikara, by Sara Minase. Dental hygiene. This is a 100-year-old animation from the early 20s that was recently unearthed and restored. Titled Dental Hygiene, this 8-minute short was commissioned by a maker of Japanese daily necessities and instructed the viewer on how to keep their teeth healthy. This find is among the oldest
1923.
surviving anime and was revealed via NHK on May 6th.
1923.
Love tonight. We got another Lost Way find. This year's been so great for Lost Way stuff. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, no freaking way. On January of 2023, What's That Song user Blue Pleasure uploaded a portion of this song. No further details were provided aside from this clip and a time frame and suspected genre. This track sounded a bit like city pop, which led people to look into it further. Users searched far and wide, and a user eventually came forward after finding the song on Nico Nico Doga. The track came from a stock music compilation album from the early 90s. The track is called Moon Hunter, but the vocalist on the track is not identified at all. They remain unidentified, but the song title and source are identified. And that's not the only thing they identified. If everyone knows that wasn't enough, the song was also used in an adult film as the main theme of a 1994 work titled Macho Box. Efforts to identify the artist further continued, with those involved suspecting someone named Siadamo as being the artist. All that aside, the compilation CD was uploaded in full to NND and YouTube by user Kamisawa on May 8th. Yamato battleship footage.
Okay.
The Yamato battleship was active throughout World War II and was Japan's most impressive ship within the Imperial Japanese Navy, as well as the biggest battleship in the world at that point in time. The ship was ultimately sunk by American ships in August of 1945. Video of the ship in 1945 is particularly scarce, but 88 seconds of color footage recorded between February and August of that year were recently found and provided by a war history group in Oita Prefecture. The footage was publicly revealed on May 18th at
that's
Kyokakuji
good,
Temple in
but
Usa,
yeah.
Oita. Catnapped OST. Neko no Kuni Ban Pao Wit, known in English as Catnapped, is an anime film released in 1995, known for its imaginative
Zane?
and surreal visuals. I mean, the guy who directed Akira and the guy who wrote for Serial Experiments Lanes were up in here.
Heard about
That's a really awesome combo.
What's up, Zane?
The film
what
was
is
never
it?
lost, though the soundtrack to this film, released by Toshiba EMI, was lost for quite some time. It's a pretty rare release, but despite the difficulty of locating a copy, LMW
frick,
user Emperor was able to do so and
898,000
uploaded the
yen.
full soundtrack on May 14th. As
Oh,
for the
I know about that. I know about that. It's just a remastered. It's a remastered. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It's just a remastered of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Rebroadcasting remastered. They're going to make it HD. That kind of stuff.
2009 dev test. See, I didn't mention the CG Astro Boy anime movie earlier for nothing. How's that for foreshadowing? Okay, this movie is basically a modern retelling, and it has Nicolas Cage. While produced in Hong Kong
Nicolas
and the United States, its source material is Japanese, so it made the list. On May 29th, an early dev test was uploaded to YouTube by Colin Brady. This test shows a potential different direction that the film could have gone in. Moncheri Coco scenes. Among the most infamous lost anime out there is Moncheri Coco, a 1972 anime based on the 1971 shoujo manga of the same name that follows a girl named Coco who aims to be a fashion designer. Produced by Nippon TV, the anime
It's kind of like Paradise Kiss. Technically. I don't know.
a number of production issues, including the resignation of the producer and financial setbacks. The anime only lasted for 13 episodes, and while it was rerun periodically up until 1990, no VHS recordings of any episodes have ever surfaced. Brief clips of the opening, audio of the ending theme, and newspaper articles were uncovered. Arguably, the biggest find didn't come about until June 17th and 20th of this year. This was when Twitter user Video VHS shared clips thought to be of episodes 1, 3, 5, and 13. The first time actual episode contents have ever been seen. Well, in about 30 years, give or take, but you get the point. And my god, they're beautiful. VFS 0.
My god, they're
you get
really
the point.
good.
And my god, they're beautiful. VFS 01 Ring. I talked about Ing Suzume a little while back. She's an unreleased Vocaloid character voice bank that was the outcome of a contest held in 2011. The contest allowed fans the opportunity to design a Vocaloid character that would later be released. Ring had a release date of winter 2011, and a demo of her voice bank was released. A video game that Ring would star in called VFS01 Ring was also announced. Following numerous delays, Ring Suzume and her game were never released.
Oh my god,
It was
the
in June that
XP
ENVtuber,
UI.
a Vocaloid producer, was able to get in contact with a Twitter user who had the game in their possession. The files have now been uploaded online, but the game itself is not currently playable.
Aw.
Xavius anime trailer. Xavius is a 1982 arcade shooter by Namco. In 2002,
Oh, I played
Namco was
this!
in contact with a company known as Groove Corporation in order to create a CG anime adaptation of Xavius. The film was teased at anime fairs, but many were skeptical due to a lot of the animators not having very much experience in the industry. The film was completed and even shown during the Summer Roadshow Festival in Japan. Xavius
Anime
was planned
or
to release
movie?
on VHS and DVD on
It's
September
movie.
25th of 2002. But that didn't happen.
Happened.
And this is where things get a little goofy. Groove Corporation is now defunct. Why? Well, according to legend, the head of Groove Corporation mysteriously vanished one day, taking all the company funds and masters of the films with them.
What
and
the
so the
fuck?
film went unreleased. On June 7th, the YouTuber R&D Stranger had uploaded a minute-long trailer of the anime that was discovered on a Groove Corporation promotional disc. As far
Okay.
as the movie itself, finding it really depends on if anyone actually recorded that Summer Roadshow Festival showing. OW, or AU. Back in 1983, Koei Tecmo was working on
Really?
a shoot-'em-up game called OW. The game had a test run in September of that year, but it didn't catch on and was quietly shelved.
Tekken.
Fast forward to 2011, and a
Tecmo.
broken game board was found in a Koei Tecmo warehouse, which led to a temporary arcade cabinet being set up for use in 2014. On June 20th, OW was provided in full on HB Mame, thanks to an anonymous contributor who shared the
HB
ROM
Mame.
online.
Mame.
Make me cute doll. Full image. This is an infamous internet horror image in both Japan and outside it. Known originally as
Yes.
Kawaii Kusasete, this image was introduced to Chuchan with the challenge of making her look cute.
Cute.
This heavily edited image of a doll launched the search to locate images of the original doll itself, before all the edits. Back in 2021, Japanese YouTube channel Vtuber was able to obtain the original image of the doll from a viewer, which came from an old auction listing for the doll itself. This wasn't the end of the search though, as users began looking for that original auction link and potentially more photos. It was on June 20th that they got them, and they were shared publicly by the Vtuber once again, including this image of the full doll from a different angle. Godzilla 2014, Akira Takarada cameo. This is a scene from the 2014 Godzilla
There you go,
film
Jacob.
that kicked off Warner Brothers' Monsterverse. This film had an important scene cut from its final release, a cameo by Akira Takarada, star of the original 1954 Godzilla. This tragedy quickly became public knowledge, sparking frustration and demands for its release. Eventually, on June 24th, the full scene was included in the Monsterverse 4K Blu-ray collection, giving fans the moment they waited a decade to see. Reiko Takahashi's Lost Song. Reiko
There you go,
Takahashi
there you
is
go,
a K-pop
Jaco.
era artist who saw a very brief career
There you go, Draco. There's a lost media about the Godzilla
during
movie.
the late 80s, with only 2 singles released between 1986 and 1987. Takahashi didn't make much of a splash in the music industry at the time. Sales were poor, and Takahashi quietly left the spotlight in 1987. Her music is beloved by city pop enjoyers nowadays. One of her songs was lost media for a bit, an English version of Sunset Road. Now, to my knowledge, this English version was only available on the cassette tape version of the Sunset Road single, a release that is very rare and very pricey. On July 3rd,
That's so
after
never.
a Reddit user from the City Pop community obtained a cassette copy from an online auction, the full English version as well as a karaoke instrumental version were uploaded to the Reiko Takahashi Central YouTube channel. Zelda Gaiden beta trailer. Zelda Gaiden was the original form to the sequel to 1998's Ocarina of Time. While the game did eventually become Majora's Mask, the very early builds of Majora's Mask itself are often considered its own thing due to various differences that could indicate a difference in plot and characters. Footage of Gaiden is scarce, sourced only through the 1999 Space World showing and magazines, until now that is, as this year saw an especially cool and substantial look at Gaiden that we didn't have before. This trailer, obtained from a promotional VHS labeled Nintendo's new software
Hyrule
lineup
Museum.
2000 by YouTuber
Also, by the way, chat, what I ate for dinner is mashed potatoes and barbecue.
Sui Generis was uploaded to YouTube on July 5th. The VHS itself contains a plethora of pre-release footage, including stuff from the Oracle games as well as interesting titles from other series. Takeshi Morishima WWE Tryouts. This is a landmark match involving Japanese wrestler Takeshi Morishima, originally from Pro Wrestling Noah, a short-lived wrestling promotion founded by the late great Mitsuhara Misawa. Morishima was in this tryout match back in 2008. The Japanese wrestler was pitted against Jamie Noble and Charlie Haas. This
Wow.
match is what's called a dark
match.
meaning it was never televised and simply meant to test out new talents, and to get the crowd going before the broadcast actually began. The WWE Vault shared the full 10-minute match on July 9th. Fabre's Book of
Yep.
Insects anime illustrations. Yoshikazu Yasuhiko is a prominent name in the anime industry, known for his direction and character design for the original Mobile Suit Gundam anime. Now,
Ooh.
Fabre's Book of Insects was originally a 1921 book by an etymologist explaining the behavior of insects. Back in the 90s, animation company Sunrise was holding a contest to decide who could be in charge of character design for an anime adaptation involving Fabre and his work. The anime itself was never released, and we don't know what happened with the contest. But on July 14th, Yasuhiko's
I would say that someone won the contest, gave them money, and that was it for all their troubles. Or there's no contest at all.
illustrations were uploaded by Mad Angle Press, who was granted permission to archive the works. Sweet Slave Comedy. This is a Vocaloid song created with Utao, a free alternative to Vocaloid that lets users create songs for free. Back in 2013, an Utao song called Sweet Slave Comedy popped up on NND. Clocking in at around 3,000 views, this upload was only up for less than a year. On August 27th, the song's video suddenly surfaced again on Bilibili, thanks to a user with a very poetic name that loosely translates to, Rose Rain-Soaked Flower Offering. The kanji's weird. I don't know. Akira Toriyama manuscript. Hanaka Nakachiho, the creator of Dirty Pair, had recently come across a previously unreleased manuscript created by Akira Toriyama.
Yo.
This manuscript, predating Dragon Ball, was created in the early 80s when Toriyama was just beginning to work on his classic gag manga, Dr. Slump. This piece, that was ultimately rejected, featured a character named Polly Buckets, who would later on be introduced into Dr. Slump as a supporting character. As a matter of fact, part of the manuscript is pretty similar to a panel in Dr. Slump itself. This find was shared publicly to Twitter on September 18th. Air Miku. Initially known as just Air Miku, this is a formerly unidentified Vocaloid track using Hatsune Miku's voice bank. The track was re-uploaded in 2015 by a user named Carlos Asaf, who shared that they did not know the name or producer, but the file itself in their computer was titled Air Miku. A search took off on YouTube and What's That Song, leading to a What's That Song user named Sumiyoshi to identify the track. Turns out, the original upload was never taken down, and that original upload provided the name and artist, identified as Air by Nagisa F. Natsume Soseki letter. Natsume Soseki was a Japanese novelist who published a number of works at the turn of the 20th century, and is considered a literary master of the Meiji era. This year, a brief but incredibly important handwritten letter by Soseki was discovered. This letter, focusing on geology, appears to be a fragment of a larger written work. The whereabouts of the rest of this particular piece, and if they still exist at all, are unknown. After borrowing this piece from the owner, who had won it by chance on an online auction site this past spring, the discovery was shared by the Sendai Broadcasting News channel on October 11th. Crayon Shin-chan Episode 93. Crayon Shin-chan is a popular long-running anime involving a kinda dysfunctional family. I like to describe it as Japan's equivalent to The Simpsons, with Shin-chan himself being Japan's Bart. Anyways, with
Japan's
long-running
Bart.
anime like this, there are often lost episodes. A well-known lost episode of Crayon Shin-chan is episode 93, which only aired once back in 1994. This episode was never rerun, dubbed in any language, or released to home video or streaming. But not for any crazy controversy or lack of preservation. This episode became dated rather quickly, as a section of this episode was promoting a Japanese movie from 1994, one that hadn't come out yet at the time, called The Hidden Treasure of the Buriburi Kingdom. On November 18th, a full broadcast from a Japanese language Hawaiian station was recovered by Reddit user Seth Sears, who obtained the VHS tape from their parents who had the tape since the 1990s.
Wow.
Dios CD-ROM. Dios CD-ROM is an obscure computer game made for the PC-88, manufactured by NEC. This model of PC is incredibly obscure, and only 2 games were developed for it. While the first game, titled Mirrors, is playable and even has an English patch, the same could not be said for the second game. Zanesoft's Dios, a 1989 science fiction side-scroller so rare that nobody could even confirm if it saw an actual release, was lost media for quite some time. It wasn't even confirmed to exist at all until 2017. The game itself was finally found and preserved when Krugman of DirtyFloppies.com
Oh yeah, I
was able to
forgot
purchase the
Tony's
game
actually
from a
going
Japanese
to
site. The fine
stream
was
the
announced
thing.
by YouTube channel Basement Brothers on December 8th. Noah's Ark. Noah's Ark is an obscure Japanese PC game released in 1995. The game is very similar to Myst in visual presentation and gameplay. This game was first brought to people's attention on 4chan when a user came across an old website with a few low-quality images. The game surfaced on online auction sites in the past, but was finally preserved on November 23rd, thanks to Beanstalk Redump. Paper Mario E3 2010 trailer. In 2010, prior to the release of Paper Mario Sticker Star on the 3DS, a trailer to an upcoming Paper Mario game was shown at E3. This footage was only shown on the screens of the 3DS consoles on the show floor, not in any press conferences. When Sticker Star was eventually released, the game was noted as being very different from that trailer shown a little bit earlier. But now you couldn't go back to that trailer and look at it because it was now lost media. This trailer was once again discovered on a 3DS console by YouTuber Mario Nova with the
Is it
help
really
of
worth it to
user
play
Maxi
Paper
Bash.
Mario
It was
chat?
recovered and
I have a
uploaded
question.
on December 12th. Now we can once again see what could have been. The many found Keitai games. I wanted to make sure I included this as it involves a really important resource for Japanese lost media. Keitai games are games made specifically for Japanese Keitai flip phones, often become lost because they predate smartphones. They're pretty much exclusive to Japan. The services they were downloadable on are long gone, and the phones themselves that could have this data, well, who knows where many of them ended up in the past 15 plus years. A good number
There's
of
a
Keitai
Devil
games
May
were-
Cry
who knows where many
Keita
of them
phone? Wait a
ended
minute.
up in the
Yeah, that's Devil May Cry. What the fuck? Yo. Jaco, yeah, Tony's like watching or playing. Yeah, it is foreign because it's only exclusive for Japan. These are Japanese flip phones.
in the past 15 plus years. A good number of Keitai games were recovered this year, including an iMode exclusive Professor Layton game from 2008, 9 Capcom games, which include full RPGs, a Mega Man title, and a Devil May Cry spin-off, and
Let's
also
go!
a full Final Fantasy game. Assets for the infamous lost game before Crisis, Final Fantasy VII, were also uncovered. This was a big year for Keitai lost media, and naming each individual found piece by this community would take a while. It's insane how many of these games are now lost and found. These finds were primarily made by the Keitai wiki community and various preservation teams within it. An
That
excellent
is
resource for
good.
knowing what's been archived and the significance of them is Twitter user Rockman Cosmo, who posts updates frequently. The found commercials and PSAs. Yet another great resource for lost media from Japan is the Lost Commercials Wiki. While there's nothing like an LMW in Japan, there is an impressive wiki for lost commercials. Since that's a particular genre of lost media that is especially popular there. A total of 4 previously lost commercials are found
I'm
this
so
year.
full again,
The exact
chat. Holy
details
crap.
on who found each ad aren't provided on the wiki, unfortunately. The first, found on February 19th, was a 2000 commercial advertising a radio drama CD for an OVA. Pretty niche, I know. Called Nanako Dissection Diagnosis. It became a lost media topic because the ad goes by very fast. It's just rapid fire random scenes. The second, found on March 3rd, is a series of dancing strawberry commercials for dialing toll-free phone numbers. These aired in the early 90s, then again in the late 2000s. It may not look like it, but this was a big lost media topic in Japan, and the search lasted many years. Some versions are still lost. The third, found on July 16th, was a 2005 commercial for Monthly Shonen magazine. This
Oof.
one's remembered because of a scene involving a female ninja. 2 versions of this ad were found this year, one with English text at the end. The fourth, found on August 23rd, is a 1998 PSA for child safety involving adults carelessly throwing around a doll. For more info on these or just more information on lost Japanese commercials in general, particularly the big infamous searches currently, definitely check out the Lost Commercials Wiki, though keep in mind it is in Japanese. Hey guys, I made this video in 5 days. It took a few all-nighters to get this done, but by gosh, I did it. So because I'm incredibly sleep-deprived and also do not feel very good, we're just gonna do audio-only shoutouts this time around. So yeah, if you're new here, this is the time when I do Patreon shoutouts.
Okay. That's good. Anyway, Draco, you want to do a little bit of Fortnite and then I'm going to call it. I just want to do my dailies. There you go. Yeah, Tony's streaming right now. Don't worry. I just need to do some dailies and then I'm good. Your fingers are okay. I'll play a little bit and then it.
Right, she turned. And now it's a frenzy.
I'm actually watching Tony right now as well, Draco. Your shit dude is on the ground. I just want to do. Oh shit. What else do I need to open? I'm not gonna open this because I already know what it is. Maybe I'll open this. What's my quest for dailies? Reach top 50 players. Oh, that's crazy. It's my daily. Unless 70 players. I'll try this. Eliminate opponents with pistols. Reach 75 players. Which I can do this. Yeah, the Harley Quinn is big. I actually prefer the Karuta Harley Quinn. Yeah, I prefer this. I have to go here then. And then have to be top 50. I just don't like the fact that I have to search containers at Magic Boost. There are people here, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna get killed here. Just need to survive. Things too happening here. Oh my god. Such stressful. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, this place is still freaking unsafe. There you go. Did that. You see, to I'll outlast like 25 more people for this. And after that, I have to do stuff. I just wait here. I just need to survive. We're a little faster. Not any 10 more. 10 more. Nine more. Five more. Three more. Two more. One more. There you go. Oh, come on. No way I'm going there. No way. I might need that. Yep. How long is the next circle gonna be? Oh no, Foxy Floodgate. Nobody actually went there. I'm level 62, but I also need to do one more. I'm done with this. But it's gonna reset in a bit. Oh shit. It's interesting to say the least. Oh shit, really? Damn it. Eh. Chat, if we win this, I don't know what will I don't know what will happen if we win this. I have everything. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh shit. We still. Oh, I see you. He's here. Only like 4 more people left. Oh, son of a bitch. Shit. Really? Where the hell is he? Let's go! It's good! Oh my god, I can't believe we did it. Oh my god. Whew. I got 7. First game. First game too. Jesus Christ. Freaking that yokai helped. That yokai really helped. Ooh, my god. I won that. Holy shit. I won that bitch. Ooh. That's actually my win. Like my what? Freaking my my freaking victory win in a while as playing solo. Oh my god, it's been a while since I actually won a solo victory royale. Jesus Christ. Yeah, freaking seven eliminations. I'm okay with that. Whew. Whew. It's been a while since I actually got that win. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I have to claim 6 more. Whew. Oh, it's a good thing that Oni was auto tracking. Oh, what's other quests I need to do? Search a rare chest. Search container at Hopeful Heights or Bull Boxers. I can do this. I'll do Team Rumble. Yeah, I know. I'll do Team Rumble so that I won't so that I won't lose my crown. Jesus Christ. We got a dub. We got like 2. I really need to be level 100 on this game. Like at this hour or at this date, chat, or this month, I should have been level 100. Okay, doesn't carry, but I'm gonna look at here. Yo, Ron, what's up? Doing well. Just finished eating dinner. I'm doing Team Rumble. I'm doing Team Rumble. I'm just doing my dailies, and after that, I'm done with Fortnite. I got a win. I got my win. First game, first win in a while for solo. There you go. Ah, goddamn. Hi again, Nixia. Welcome back. Let's carry that. I like this. Also, chat. You this is also captured on YouTube as well. So, I got my solo Fortnite win in a while. I'm very happy with that. shit, really? Yo, what the fuck? Chat, we're back? Chat, we're back? The fuck happened? Chat, we're back? Any confirmation? Chat, we're back? We good? You back? Okay. Oh, so fucking weird. I guess I had an internet hiccup or something. Damn it. My encoder is overloading. I'm sorry about that, chat. Yeah, yeah, the stream is lagging a bit. I'm sorry about that. Just wait for it to chill. Damn it. Double killed them though. And damn it. Gosh darn it. Jesus freaking Christ. Eesh. Come on. Gosh darn it. Dang it. Okay. Come on. Where's my 8? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it on that one, chat. I am going to call it on that one. Okay. Yeah, that, and then this one too. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, 1 hour and 3 minutes. I think I'm gonna call it on that one. Chat. I'm good. I stream enough. Yeah, I got second place on that one. I was so mad. Yeah, someone was here. Five, 5, 3. Yeah, I saw someone there. I'm like, wait a minute. And there was also someone here. And we're all circled out as well. Crazy. Someone's hiding there. There's like 5 players left. Yeah, I'm going to where. Oh, so it's a party type of stuff too. Yep. Yeah, that's 1v1. Oh, he doesn't have any. Okay, he's trying to get heals. Or so, but he's already too late as well. They got it. Good stuff. Like, that was like a first game, first try as well, chat. First game, first try. I think I'm gonna call it on that one, chat. That's actually a really good way to end it there. I'm probably going to do like dailies, chat, for this, but yeah, this came in clutch so much. Like the fire Oni mask is actually really good for solos. Yeah, he had no where to go. Like he didn't have any shields. I have shields and I'm like 100. Or I could have, just hit him above. I would change the trajectory as well. Yo. I'm good with good with Fortnite. Oh god. Maybe I should edit a little bit of my clips. Chat. It's like 53 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna call it on that one, chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. Appreciate the support. There you go. Thank you. And thanks, guys. Yeah, Sasuke VT with the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. On both on the socials, appreciate it. And to everybody who's subscribing to the YouTube channel as well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. We got 200 subscribers on the second channel, and hopefully we can reach 800 subscribers on YouTube as well. But yeah, chat. I think I'm gonna upload a video. I'll upload a video tomorrow or later today. If it's later today, I am going to upload like a YouTube short or VTuber clip. But until then, chat, I'm going to raid Tony. Yeah, I'm going to raid Tony. I'll give you guys 2 Tony. Yeah. All of a sudden, like I got an internet hiccup, but we're good. I am going to raid Tony. Yeah, I'm going to raid Tony. Yeah. All of a sudden, like I got an internet hiccup, but we're good. I am going to. There you go, chat. Yeah. Tony is playing some The Walking Dead. Actually, like the last episode of the last the finale of the season of Walking Dead. So I highly recommend you check him out. I am not gonna I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, chat, but I'll upload some videos for you guys to see, and I think I'm good. And yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning to the stream. We appreciate the support. I'll see you guys later this week, Monday or like next year. It's either next year or later this week before New Year. But until then, chat, my name is Sabertooth Sass saying take care, stay safe. See ya.